Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome. Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
You know when he's Mr. Tough Guy when he's standing behind the microphone.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it, come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? How are ya? Hi. Yes, it's me. I've got a twinkle in my eye and a song in my throat. Throat, Bill. Throat. Hey, welcome. My name is Alan Cox. Whatever you're doing, thanks for showing up. Say hello to Bill Squire, who's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share a cold one with the boys.
So cold. Speaking of so cold, Mary Santora is right over there.
Hi, guys. No babies.
She saw that on the side of a dumpster and thought, hey, you know what? That would be an amazing mantra, an amazing personal credo, if you will.
It's on my family crest.
They're doing it wrong.
No.
I think he's got a point there. Yeah, there would be no family crest.
We're just uncles and cousins.
You're the front line for the next
Correct.
wave of no Santoras. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
It's my family crest. Mm-hmm. That I will pass on to my husband.
Oh.
And that's it. That's our family crest.
That's the family crest. You and me, babe. Hey, say hello to Poundcake, who's back behind the glass.
Afternoon, white people.
How do I pronounce the name of the person who's helping us in the video department today? Belch Montague? Or Montauk?
Montague, like
Montague.
like Shakespeare.
That's Montague.
That's Montague.
Oh.
Belch. I thought that's why I asked. I thought perhaps it was Montauk.
It's like Montague? I thought it was Montague.
The Capulets and the Montagues.
G-U-E, yes. I thought.
Yeah, the Montagues. Well, thank you, Belch. Whatever you're doing back there, keep it up, right? Hey, if you'd like to join us, do that. How you doing, Poundcake? Everything all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, good. I think I had a dream with Poundcake in it last night, but I don't remember any specifics. I think he was.
Anytime you have a dream of me, you don't remember any specifics.
Well, it wasn't like that. Trust me, if it was that, I would have remembered.
Woke up screaming in a cold sweat.
I hope. But
better than a warm goop.
Come on.
See, come on, man, come on. It's a Monday.
It's 4 minutes into
You're
the show.
the one that said it.
4.5
that you had
minutes.
a dream about him, and
I didn't say what kind. I said
but
he
you
was.
know where it's gonna go.
No, he was in a dream. I but I don't recall. Doesn't matter, right? Makes for a bad story. Why did I do that? Makes for a terrible story when somebody goes, I think that something happened last night, but I don't know what terrible story.
I had an idea, and then I didn't do it.
And then I didn't do it. You know, I was gonna. You'd like to join us, 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007, 35192. If you want to send me a text, you can watch live if you like at alancoxshow.com. Listen anywhere, of course, in the iHeartRadio app. You will also, by the way, be able to listen to the Tribe postseason games on the iHeartRadio app as well. So that's good news. Of course, that starts tomorrow night. Indians and the Yankees, Game 1, the wild card series. That'll be here at Progressive Field. And who knows what'll happen? Who knows?
Best of 3, right?
Best of 3.
Series.
Also starts the ACS playoff fantasy baseball.
That's right.
You and Bill.
Fantasy baseball.
$9,000 a game.
What are you doing for real, though? 20? 20 a game?
Uh-huh. That's right.
Rays and Blue Jays, right?
Yep.
Rays and Jays. Got it. They just squeaked in, didn't they? Just squeaking in there. So that'll start up tomorrow night, and what a time! What a time to be alive! It's 36 days until the election. It's
and there's no news. Everything's the same.
Everything's exactly the same.
No shocking news.
In a way, it absolutely is the same if you've been paying attention. It's also Hispanic Heritage Month. I heard from some of our people on the Alan Cox Show Latino list.
Bitty bitty bum bum.
In September? And they're just now telling us?
Well,
October is.
I mean, I guess September. I guess it wasn't on my radar, but, maybe it wasn't on theirs either. By the way, not to be confused with Hispanic Heritage Month, which is when they honor women who've murdered abusive boyfriends and husbands. That is in April.
All of country music?
So all of country music, they call it Country Music Appreciation Month. Right.
Powder and Lead Day.
I like both kinds of music, country and western. Mm-hmm. So how did your slapdash weekend go after Dave Chappelle canceled because of the coronavirus?
Yeah, so there was
Hannibal Buress was in town Saturday night, too, doing his drive-in thing.
Yeah, so we got down there and
Columbus.
got checked into the hotel. We were staying in Short North, actually. Cody's
The gay
favorite.
district. The gay
Yeah,
district.
I don't know if there wasn't
We discussed this already.
Okay.
We tell him that every time. That it is not an official
gay.
Right. But let him have that.
Okay.
Please, let me have something.
You'd think that an official gay neighborhood would come up with something better than Short North. But listen, I'll defer to him. I'm not even familiar with it, so go ahead.
We stayed in the super gay district called Short North.
There you go. Yep.
But
open flames everywhere.
Yes. Our hotel was right on the main strip of shops and restaurants and stuff. So when we checked in Saturday, we just kind of walked around and got
and
food.
there's a Buckeyes themed hotel, right?
Yeah, it's called The Graduate, and I guess it's
gay.
a chain all over the country.
You're trying to seduce me, aren't you?
And whatever city they're in, it's themed after that city's big university.
Oh, so they're not all Ohio State University hotels.
No. This one, and in our room, it was all people from Ohio. So we had a chair that had John Glenn's face on it. The back of the chair was painted with John Glenn's face, and it was a pretty cool it was a cool little hotel. And then we just walked around, and we went to this place called Otherworld.
Just let me
go ahead.
Absorb this. How did you end up staying at The Graduate?
My sister recommended it.
And
it's it's directly on the strip of places to go. So you don't have to walk or drive or anything.
She an Ohio State graduate?
No, she went down to a Blue Jackets game earlier this year. And she kind of recommended that area and was like, there's a lot to do. It's walkable. This is the hotel we stayed in.
A lot of men walking around in, to hear Poundcake tell it, hot pants and mesh halter tops.
So many mesh halter tops.
So many mesh halter tops. Even in September.
Meat bags.
It was a warm weekend.
Yeah, it was 85 degrees. Yeah. Okay, so then
we had dinner. We just had some tacos and then went to a place called Otherworld, which was awesome. If anybody watched my Instagram story, it was it's difficult to describe. So it was in a big warehouse. When we pulled up, we're this is a Spirit Halloween for sure. This is a haunted house in an old Best Buy. But it was a giant warehouse that had a bunch of different room art exhibits, but it was all interactive. So you'd touch the wall and something would explode, or
something would explode.
The picture would break into pieces.
Oh, like a video installation.
Kind of. And then there was also just really cool sculptures, and pretty much everything was interactive. So you can mess with stuff and make noise or do this or shut off lights, or you could pick up a phone in one room and it video called to another room.
I believe in most cities this is called a children's museum.
It wasn't, though. It was there were kids there, but it was really, it didn't feel like it was for children at all.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
That's because of the edible.
I almost did. I didn't. I was
you didn't?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
But it was really cool and fun, and I was a little sketched out because Corona, but they staggered the amount of time for people to go in, and what took away from it a little bit is that there were people constantly cleaning, which made me feel good, but you're trying to get a cool picture with some weird tree that's in there, and there's someone just wiping it down, so you have to wait for the person to...
Excuse me, sir, I know you're trying to keep me healthy. Could you get the hell out of the way, please?
Could you
Do you know about Instagram stories?
Yes! I'm sir, you're in my boomerang. Could you please just not... Could you not have health and safety
you should have
at the
made
forefront?
that your whole story, though. It's just them
people
cleaning
right.
as they go through.
I was just waiting for people which they're just, they're just doing their job. But it was really trippy and very cool, and there's you can climb through things, and I compared it to the City Museum in St. Louis, if anybody's been there, a smaller scale of that. But it was cool. And then our buddy John Bruton was in town, and so we went and met him and my boyfriend had a few drinks together, and his girlfriend was pregnant, so we just kind of sat and ate
She's
cupcakes.
not anymore?
She is pregnant.
As of Saturday night, she was.
I was I just saw her last night, and she looked pretty pregnant. So
now, who knows?
And then, we ate brunch and then came home and watched the Browns win, and it was a good weekend.
Yeah, Browns win. Okay, good.
I got him some coasters from Roman, the guy who made us the coasters.
Sure. If you can't take him to Dave Chappelle, get him some coasters.
They're Beatles themed, which is his favorite band, and they look really cool, and Roman did a great job. So, yeah.
Okay,
it was
good.
a good little weekend.
Good. So insofar as you had to kind of scramble, it was all right.
Yeah, to throw something together on, less than 24 hours notice, you're like, because I got the email at 4 o'clock on Friday. So it was like just kind of trying to figure out anything to do.
All right.
But it was fun. Today has been a day of ups and downs, which we can get into.
Oh,
later.
yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I love ups and downs. I'm a bigger fan of the downs. Spoiler alert.
Well, I'll lead with that, though.
Oh, well, they said you want the bad news or the good news. I always say, give me the good news, because then I can savor the bad news.
No, you get the bad news first, so you end on a high note.
Well, potato, right?
More entertaining for the bad news.
I've got to take a break. If you want to get a text in, 35192 for that, AlanCoxShow.com. You can hit us up there. You can join us on the phone, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
It's just too bad.
The Alan Cox Show.
Something like this comes along
It's
and
never too late to ruin your day.
totally ruins it all.
100.7 WMMS.
Two 216-578-1007 if you want to join us. 800-348-1007. 35192 to text me. A lot of happy Browns fans texting me. They have their first winning record in 6 years, I'm told. That's very exciting. Very exciting.
You picked a hell of a time to do it.
Why is that?
I'm just saying.
Isn't any time a good time for the Browns to have the first winning record in 6 years?
Don't you think it's kind of ironic that the world is ending and then this is when the Browns have a winning record?
Whatever, dude.
I mean,
they feed in chaos.
People want something to be happy about.
For sure.
Good for them. I thought it was funny, though. I was watching a little bit in the third quarter, and they caught one of the coaches, not the head coach. Who's the head coach of the Washington football? It's not Jack Del Rio.
No, it's
he's like
Ron Rivera.
There you go, Ron
Super
Rivera.
hot one. Yeah.
Still got that push broom mustache. Wasn't he that guy that had?
No.
Who am I thinking? It doesn't matter. They were showing the coaches on the Washington side, and one of the coaches had his mask down, and they quickly cut away from him. And I don't know if that was by design or what, because they're fining coaches for not having their masks up. Like 3 of them have already gotten pinched.
I think someone was in his ear. Someone said something. He had his headset on.
But it was so quick, though.
But it's one of those things, too, where it's like, if you have a mask, you're going to be okay because you can take it down, every once in a while. But if you're not wearing a mask at all, those are the people that got fined.
See. Yeah, 3 guys a week, too, got fined $100,000, and the team gets fined, too. The team gets fined $250. Pete Carroll and Kyle Shanahan, who runs Janine Garofalo and the 49ers. Pete Carroll, of course, Seattle. And the Broncos coach, Vic Fangio. I am Vic Fangio. I'm not going to wear a mask. I'm trying to run in the Broncos. Look at that Peyton Manning out there doing nothing for me.
Seems like he's wearing a blindfold if you see their record.
Yeah, the Broncos. Oh, come on. Anywho, so those guys, they get a couple of ducats pulled out of their pocket. And it's funny, I was overhearing a doctor talking about masks, and he goes, Jesus. Somebody's talking about schools. And he goes, oh, kids are fine. He goes, adults are the ones pissing and whining nonstop. Kids just go, put it on.
Guess it's something I have to do.
Okay, yeah, I'll figure it out. He's the adults that are exhausting with the masks. Kids go, okay, whatever.
Wear a mask? Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Your Bears are undefeated. They're 3-0.
I'll tell you what, well, that's Mitch Trubisky from Mentor, Ohio.
No,
he craps the bed, so they bring in Nick Foles.
Yeah.
And this guy...
Well, Big Stick Nick.
They're going to be shipping Trubisky back off to Mentor, Ohio. Yeah, Nick Foles, right?
Yeah.
He's got big D energy. He's been in a
defense?
Super Bowl. Huh?
Big defense energy?
Exactly.
Maybe that's
big
why he's
defense
doing so
energy.
well.
As quarterback?
The best offense is good defense, Alan.
Goddamn, you are right. You are right. I can't wait for that Mary's Sports Corner podcast. It's starting up pretty soon.
Oh, would you guys
Very
love
excited
that?
about that.
I love it.
Yes.
I'm just like, guys, you got to just, if you have a ball, just put it at the score position.
Best offense is good defense with Mary Santora. A lot of messages on the Alan Cox Show After Hours line over the weekend. That is 216-986-8903.
I was just wondering, because Cleveland Browns are playing the Washington football team this week. And don't you think it's the ultimate troll that they did not come up with a name? They named it the Washington football team as to say, hey, this is the direction that the world is going in. If we can't have unique names because it might offend somebody, we are just going to be the blah, blah, blahs or the Washington football team. Maybe it's the ultimate troll, and it's the greatest football team name ever. I don't know. Also...
All right. Well, anyway, yeah, trailed off. Yeah,
also,
I'm not down with the troll thing. I don't get that, but whatever.
Because it's not a troll. It's them just not having time to put all the marketing in place that you have to do.
Yeah, I got to make new
a
merch.
name change like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's millions of dollars on the line.
Someone's buying all the potential names and the URLs and stuff like that and squatting on them. So like they just have, I think it's just bad planning. It's not a troll at all. And there's not going to be a time when people are like, oh, we can't call this team, the Browns anymore. Like that's going to always be a thing.
I love these people who think that the only thing you can name a team is something that there's a billion names out there. Pick one that doesn't piss people off. Redskins. It's not
a great name.
Not a great name. We can't use anything anymore. Yeah, they'll find something. They'll be the Panthers or the something. Not the Panthers.
Not the Panthers. That's
they'll be the Ocelots. Washington Ocelots.
There you go. I like that.
We clicked in and Gwen goes, oh, they're actually the Washington football team? I go, yeah, they haven't come up with a name yet. She's like, I thought they were just screwing around.
Nope. That's it. It's funny. I love seeing it on the screen. It's funny.
Tell you who likes it the most. Vic Fangio.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't think of that, Joe! I thought I'd heard all the names. Vic Fangio. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Vic?
Oh, yeah.
All
Might
right.
be a soft C. Vis.
I'm Vis Fangio.
Vis Fangio.
All right. Pride of Dunmore, Pennsylvania. He was the defensive coordinator for the Colts 20 years ago. Oh, did they dust this guy off? Maybe they dusted him off from somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know anything about him.
Okay. Well, Victor John Fangio. Hey, I'm out here in a members-only jacket and the work pants.
It's the outfit of success.
Yes. Trying to coach this team.
Make them the Bozos, the Washington Bozos.
There you go.
Wow. Oh, I guess he was the Bears defensive coordinator for a few years. Never heard of this guy. I don't go super deep on these things, but never heard of that guy. Anyway, God bless him, right? Congratulations to him. You're up. Ups and downs. What happened?
You want good news or bad news first?
I always want the good news first.
Two good news. One.
Two good news.
Two good newses.
TOO or TWO?
TWO, two good newses.
Two good newses.
Two good newseries.
Right?
Yeah?
Yes.
One. Cleveland Magazine. I was voted best comedian in 2020's
When did this happen?
I found out today.
When did? Yeah, I didn't even know they were doing anything.
I didn't either. I got tagged.
Hey, congratulations!
I got
congratulations.
tagged on Twitter, so I thought that was pretty cool. It's like,
do these?
awesome.
Do they just do nonstop best ofs now?
I don't know.
When are they not doing best ofs in these magazines?
I honestly don't know. I got tagged on a tweet, and I was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool."
Fake news.
And they still did like the stuff they usually do, like
restaurants, hot spots,
in 2020.
Personalities. Yeah.
See, this is my point. That's what's funny. They can't not do it because I'm sure they sell a lot of advertising for it and whatever. Yeah. It's a magazine, right? So they go, okay, I guess we'll do best of something this year.
Yeah.
Hey, best restaurant to eat outside of.
To sit on the curb.
Yeah, here you go.
Best converted sidewalk.
Yeah.
Best patio in quotations.
That's right. Best patio in the turn lane goes to,
Yeah, so that's pretty cool.
Who were you up against?
I don't know. I don't know how it worked. This was like the readers' picks, so I don't know if they did like a nomination round and then a voting round and everything. I got tagged today as the winner. So I was like, that's pretty cool.
I'll tell you what I used to think was funny was when these publications would do like editors' picks.
Yeah.
They would do the fans, and the fans would say something. The editors' picks would basically be like, that's all good and everything, but we know who's really the best. Yeah. Here's somebody you've never heard of before who's amazing. All you plebes out there can pick somebody else.
We have our ear to the ground on the best vegan buffalo mac and cheese.
There
Thank
you go. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. That's pretty cool. And
Bill,
then,
did you
super
win, Bill?
mainstream? No, I don't win things.
Yeah, you do.
He doesn't like accolades.
No, it
doesn't mean he doesn't win things just because he doesn't like them.
I haven't won anything in a long time.
Okay, I'm just asking.
I don't win anything.
You guys are your peers. I mean, you're out there doing stuff.
I don't know if I was even nominated. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Because we found out today that it was a thing.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it was cool. But
so congratulations to Mary.
Thank you.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you very much. And then second really cool thing, I got a phone call this morning. So I did, you guys remember I did that coast-to-coast roast thing over the heavy part of the quarantine where we were facing different cities and writing roast jokes about it, Mike Paramore and I.
Yep.
So that was put on by Helium Comedy Clubs. There's like 7 of them across the country.
And they called you this morning?
Called me this morning. The owner, the guy at Helium's called me and he was like, hey, I was just, checking in on you. We haven't talked and I wanted to see if maybe you'd be interested in putting out an album. And if you've done that before, and I was like, no, I haven't, but why don't you go ahead and let me know like what you had in mind? And I guess they have like...
Are you going to call the album Best Cleveland Comedian 2020?
Yes.
Good.
Best of Cleveland 2020 Cleveland Magazine comedians at
album
Twitter.
will be called. Guess what I just found out?
Yeah, no. So they have Helium Records, which I didn't know they have their own record label, and they have put out, I think they said like 25 different albums already that they've put out on this record label. And the way that it would work would be there'd be no upfront cost to me, but basically they would record it, produce it, do everything, and then take their money off the back end, right? So once whatever it costs them to make it, they take that off first, and then it's an 80-20 split of all profits after that, which is pretty high compared to other places. But the big kicker with them is that they have an awesome inclusive deal with Sirius. So if you record an album with them, it automatically submits to Sirius. And
Not familiar with them.
A Sirius XM?
Not familiar with them.
Oh, yeah.
Never heard of them before.
It's Harry Potter themed after Sirius Black. So it is a kind of a niche market. But hey, the Potterheads.
I did hear of them. We run their commercials all the time. Oh, now I know what you're talking about. Right. They have to advertise here. So gotcha. Okay. Now,
Right,
I understand.
right.
I've heard those. Yeah, a lot of those commercials.
But they do a lot for comedians. So if you can get played on like their clean station, you can get a lot of spins, you can make a lot of money and things like that. And they're kind of hard to get into as far as the comedy realm goes. So the part of the deal would be getting automatically put through. It's not to say that they would pick any of my tracks, but it's like, at least
you're getting submitted to them.
Getting submitted and they'll listen and stuff. So that was a really cool phone call to get this morning that they were like...
Do you know how much they would charge you to, or not charge you, but charge to record the album? Because that, if they're recouping all that money first, like you got to make sure that number's not ridiculous.
Right. So I asked him that. I said, what would it essentially cost me? He's like, oh, it's not going to cost you anything out of pocket. We recoup. And I said, well, can you ballpark it? And he was like, not really, but the last one we did was around $4,000. So it's like, it's not crazy. I don't know how much you'd make. I don't know how much I would make off of... I have no idea. This is uncharted territory.
Somebody's suggesting Mary Santora mostly hamming it up.
There you go. Yeah.
Did you see who else is on Helium Records?
They mentioned Erica Rhodes, Sean Patton, and Kelsey Cook were the three that we talked about.
Well, they have bands too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like Darlinghurst from Australia.
Are you sure this is the same one?
Helium Studios. It says it's an independent record label.
Yeah, I didn't know that they did
Gaspar
bands.
Sands.
Oh, Gaspar Sands!
Yeah.
I've been a big fan.
Another band called Imbibe. And they're good because they're both wearing denim jackets.
There you go. I have a denim jacket. I could be a star, Alan.
Right. So they're, just FYI, their website for Helium Productions, it's all bands.
Then it must be a different name. It might be... like Helium Records Comedy or something like that.
Oh, okay.
But it's got to be different because I don't think that they do bands because they're a comedy.
Helium Comedy Records.
Yeah, Sean Patton, Erica Rhodes, Mary Radzinski, Dave Landau. Yeah.
Well, there you go. You'll be in company.
So yeah, so that was cool. I mean, I've had one.
So when do you pull the trigger on that?
So the way that he said we could do it is like, because they have 5 clubs that are open right now. And he was like, what we can do is do a couple like lead up weekends where you would headline like a Thursday, feature Friday, Saturday. We'll do like 2 or 3 of those and then record it maybe late winter, early spring. So within the next couple months, because I told him I was a little nervous having not been on stage so much to just jump in and record a 45-minute album,
Right.
Not being as polished. So he's like, oh, well, we'll give you some dates because they have a bunch of clubs. He's like, we'll give you dates leading up to it, and then, we'll go from there. So today was just like a conversation. They didn't send over a contract or anything like that.
I understand.
But I thought that was pretty cool.
Sure.
That put me in a really good mood. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, dude.
Good
Things
for you.
are happening. If I get played on, I get a ton of spins and then exposure.
People are looking for good news this year, right?
Yeah.
People are just looking for good news.
Yeah, so that was cool. That was a nice little...
On to the bad news.
I'm getting sued.
Hey, by Helium Comedy Records?
By Helium Comedy Records.
Oh, man, I was going to say, that happened fast.
Yes.
Holy cow.
They offered me the spot, and then I was like, I kind of went off the rails a little bit. I was having a bad morning, and then they're like, okay, well, now we're suing you. For slander.
Wow. Holy cow.
But yeah, I went down and checked my mail, and I got a summons to appear in court. I don't know what I can say legally, so I'm not going to say a lot.
Can you say for what you are being sued? Is it criminal or civil?
Civil. It's not criminal. I am not a criminal.
Well, it's about to get a lot less civil, FYI.
Yeah, it's a civil lawsuit that something that happened years ago.
I was going to say, did this take you by surprise, or did you go, man, I hoped that this would never rear its ugly head again? I thought I got out when I left Albuquerque and changed my name to Mary Santora.
Yeah, well, that'll happen once you decide to...
I thought that the gender reassignment surgery would have taken care of all of this.
Alan, you can only be so careful, and I'm not a spy, okay? I don't have a specific set of skills. All right?
Right.
No, but it was honestly something that I had pretty much forgotten about because I hadn't heard much in the last 2 years, and then it was the type of scenario that has a 2-year time limit, and that time limit was reached, and then so you have to go to court, which is cool.
Wait a second. If the statute of limitations has passed...
It has not. They filed the day before it passed.
Oh, now that's an A-level troll.
Mm-hmm.
That is A-level.
Yeah.
They wait until the day before.
I looked at it and I was like, are you
just when
serious?
I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
Right. So that'll be fun. I don't think it'll be anything horrible. I mean, I have... essentially, I talked to the people I needed to talk to, and they were pretty much like, we'll handle everything.
But it will cost you money.
It will cost me money. It will cost me... I might not have to even go in. I might have to give a deposition, and that's it. So it won't cost me a lot of time. But they basically... I mean, obviously, they're not going to be like, you're screwed! But they were very reassuring. Like, hey, we're going to take care of this. Like, you don't have to worry about it.
Are you one of a number of people being sued, or is it just you?
Just me.
Just you.
Thousands of dollars?
Yes.
Wow, look at that.
Tens of thousands or just...
Yes.
Tens of thousands?
But... Yeah, I said I don't really know what I can say.
Okay.
So I don't
we went
went
to Gwen and I went to court a couple of years ago for something.
Other?
No.
Oh.
For
slander.
I won't bore you with it, but no, she and I. And it really sucks when you think that you think that you're in the right. You're like, there's no way that this is going to go sideways. Did not go our way. That's what sucks.
Exactly
You're like, oh
what happened.
God, that sucks. Like.
I got this and I was like, unbelievable. Like, how does this even happen? There's no way that this is the outcome.
Yeah.
So I got off like this really high, awesome phone call, and I'm like, hell yeah, dude, I'm gonna be famous. Someone's gonna listen to my they're gonna love my album that gets played all over the place and all these streams and iTunes and this and that and iHeartRadio app maybe, who knows? And then I was like, Netflix, and then HBO, and then I opened this letter and it was like, hey, come back to earth real quick.
Everyone loves a comeback story, though.
Right. It was just a very emotional morning.
You know who you should get to represent you? Vic Fangio! Hey!
Attorney at law.
Before I was running the Broncos and the Ravens and the Bears, I was attorney at law! Come to me for all of your slander needs.
What's his slogan?
Huh? If a Vic Fangio can't get you off, no one can get you off!
No better time to start an OnlyFans.
Yeah, right?
Hey, it may come to that. Hey guys, I gotta sell some foot pics. The decision did not go my way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, see, this is why I don't like the bad news being the last thing, because now I'm like, dang it.
And we're getting ready to go to commercial break, so you have to sit on it.
Sit on that.
But also that record deal could just totally be a ripoff, so that could be bad news too.
Also
You never know.
You never know.
You gotta think of all the angles, Mary.
Here I am,
it's
like
2020. Nothing's what it seems.
That's why I'm like, oh yay, leading to opportunities, and Bill's like, also it's probably fake.
Helium County Records just brought on a Nigerian prince as their new CEO. It's very exciting, and that's that on that. Quite frankly,
just send us 5 of your best jokes, and then we will send you $100 million.
And I'm making people smile, calling me, asking me where I'm at. I'm out here doing it. That's that on that.
That's that on that. What's your name? Iray?
This is Iray. Hello, Alan.
What's going on, Iray? What kind of name is that? I love it.
Jamaican. I'm a second-time caller.
Everton Iray. All right.
Yes, everything Iray. Hi, Mary.
Hi.
Bill. Hi, Poundcake.
How do you spell it?
I actually spell it IRE, but people can't pronounce it, so I have to tell them it's like Ray with an I.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So I wanted to tell Mary, hey, girl, you're moving on up to the east side. You finally got a piece of the pie.
Thank you. Yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed it'll work out.
Yeah.
And when you make it big, I want you to show us some love out here in Painesville and Menor, and come out here and make us laugh like you always do on the show. I love you guys. I was telling Poundcake, hopefully I can be added to the blacklist.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's been stagnant for a while.
Yeah,
I'm happy to put you on, though.
It has, so yeah. I really put Iray on there.
Iray, I-R-E. Is there an accent grave over the E?
There sure is.
All right. Iray, gotcha. Everton Iray. Okay, beautiful.
And I want to tell Bill, I'm liking your Bill Squire show. I'm learning about the sneaker game.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I really appreciate you
Absolutely.
listening.
Yes.
It's a lot of fun to do.
Thanks,
Okay,
Iray.
thank you, Iray. There's Iray.
What's up with your girl?
New on the blacklist. 492, Iray. 492 on the Alan Cox Show blacklist. Thank you. Very sweet. Okay, I do have to take a break. Let me, if you want to get a text into me, 35192 for that, AlanCoxShow.com for anything else. And you can listen anywhere on the aforementioned iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free
You know who this is, Poundcake?
No.
Rick James is in it.
But it's not Rick James.
Produced it. No, but he makes it good. Party all the time, yeah.
It's a comedian.
Ben Stiller.
That is a great guess. Yeah, it was in Madagascar 3. Party all the time, yeah.
I like how you say it's a comedian and his thought is Ben Stiller. That's the first comedian.
Ben Stiller's still a comedian, Mary. I don't know what to tell you. That is Eddie Murphy. That is from 1985, and apparently Poundcake's generation has just discovered Party All the Time from Eddie Murphy, and so their heads are exploding on social media.
I've heard the song before. I never knew who it was
saying, please explain this, Generation X. Yeah, 35 years ago, Eddie Murphy wanted to be a singer. And if you ever saw any of his stand-up, obviously, he's a talented guy. And I think he did a whole album.
It's a great song.
I'll tell you what, at the time,
I love that song.
I was 14 when that came out, so I was like, this isn't like, who knows what your brain is, right? Mm-hmm. People have made fun of it, obviously, because in retrospect, it's pretty cringy. But I think that it gets a little short shrift because the video is fun, Eddie Murphy can sing, Rick James is in it. Yeah. And what's the matter with it?
Yeah, it's a legit song. I like that song. And he's not the only one that's done that. Jamie Foxx has had songs too, right?
Yeah,
Jamie Foxx,
great album.
Jamie Foxx, though.
Is that him?
Yep.
But he went to college on like a piano scholarship. So Jamie Foxx is a musician. Like he's a
musician, but he's also a stand-up comedian and an actor.
What about Mark Wahlberg?
Great chef.
Mark Wahlberg?
Mm-hmm.
What about Mark Wahlberg?
Marky Mark.
But he's nothing without the Funky Bunch.
That's not true.
He still has the Funky Bunch.
If he could have done it by himself, he would have. There's no Eddie Murphy in the Funky Bunch.
I don't know why he's
there
so
ain't no
ashamed.
Jamie Foxx in the Funky Bunch. Mark Wahlberg needed that Funky Bunch. Now, can you tell me any of the names in the Funky Bunch?
Mm-mm.
Nope. Neither can I.
But
neither can Mark.
He's so ashamed of that past. Like, he does not like talking about how he used to drop his pants at high school. I don't know where he was.
Mark Wahlberg strikes me as a kind of a serious dude, so maybe he just wants to be taken more seriously. I mean, he was an underwear model, and that's what he was cashing in on back then.
Yeah, and it's not like he was pulling out his junk.
He would grab it, and then he would like drop his pants at school assembly and perform. Like it
but
was
it's
like
in
high
the
school.
song. Feel it, feel it.
Yeah, but he wasn't. I don't know. I guess it was a different time back then, because now that would never happen.
So the Eddie Murphy song. Now, the late, great metal band Children of Bodom from Finland covered Party All the Time and did, I think, just as good of a job with it. That's fun.
That's not Miles?
Even in
it sounds like Miles.
Even in Finland, they want to party all the time. Especially in Finland, they want to party all the time. I thought that was funny, though. I'm like, why is Eddie Murphy trending? I thought, oh, maybe he's setting some dates for next year or something. And it was just kids going, what the F is this? And then I go, oh, man, I'm glad that they brought this back through. God bless you guys.
They're like, Hercules, Hercules. Is that on the album?
No, that was in a movie.
No, so long after the album.
Yeah. But he should do like a soundtrack to like the Clumps or whatever. Like that would make his what? It would be
soundtrack
great.
to the Clumps.
To what movie was that?
The Nutty Professor.
Nutty Professor.
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy. Like 3 of them.
Eddie Murphy has made a couple of albums. The one that is off of is called How Could It Be? And it was him with his arm up. He's leaning on a piano.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he wanted to be Luther back then. He did one.
Should have got fat.
Should have gotten fat. He should have done an album, to Poundcake's point, as the Nutty Professor.
Sherman. What's his last name?
Clump.
Duh, idiot.
That's why the sequel was called The Clumps.
Jesus. I gotta go.
He did a song. He did a song in the early '90s called "Love's All Right." So he wanted to be like an R&B guy. He wasn't doing like rap or anything like that. So Eddie Murphy has done a handful of albums.
You think he got shut out?
That was the one that got like on the radio and. You think what?
You think he got shut out because he reminded a lot of people of Bobby Brown?
Did he remind people of Bobby Brown? I don't recall that, that comparison.
I'm guessing they both kind of look alike, and I imagine their style was similar because he had like Brown had that one song. My prerogative.
That's my prerogative. You do what I want to do.
And everyone had like the baggy pants back then and the super tight shirts and rappers used to dance.
But Eddie Murphy was trying to be slick. Like he had on like a medallion. But I mean, listen, the fact that he had Rick James in on it tells you everything you need to know.
And the baggy pants thing came much later. Like 85, everybody was still kind of an androgyny thing going on more than the baggy pants stuff. The baggy pants stuff started in like the early 90s.
And by the way, my prerogative came 3 years after Party All the Time. So that Eddie Murphy song predates that Bobby Brown hit by 3 years.
Okay.
So I don't ever recall anybody making that comparison at the time. And I know people gave Eddie Murphy a hard time. But in the 80s, Eddie Murphy could do whatever he wanted to do. So they were like, yeah, you know, and Rick James will produce it. It's like, cool. Who wouldn't do that? Who's going to produce Mary Santora, mostly hamming it up?
Helium Comedy Records.
But I mean, who's going to produce it?
They do. Huh. Or you can. You want to?
I've done a couple albums.
Okay. How are you on...
But not for people with labels. Like if you're going to do something for a label, they should do it.
I call them and say, no, I got a guy.
No.
That's not how it works?
No, because they've got
Why don't I get to pick and choose?
They've got a whole organization. Why don't I get to pick and choose?
I like your guy for this, but my guy for that.
That's
Can
right.
we do this?
I want Ted Templeman.
Listen, he'll do a fantasy, but with album production.
Also, if you're of a certain age, you might not know that Drew Barrymore was once married to Tom Green. In the early aughts, and I think they were only married for like a year. But they met on Charlie's Angels. This show actually got name dropped in August in InStyle magazine that was attached to a Tom Green quote. He was talking about something, and I don't know how. I still, to this day, I thought it was interesting to see, but I have no idea how him being here got attached to that story. But now that Drew Barrymore has a syndicated daytime talk show, she needs people to watch. And so she called Tom Green and said, will you come on my show? And they don't usually talk.
It's been a long time.
Been a long time. It's got to make you feel weird. You know, I hope that was a candid conversation where she's like, look, I need eyeballs.
Your ex-wife calls, like, what did I do? Does she want money? Am I getting sued?
Well, no, they've been split for 20 years. I mean, they didn't have kids, anything like that. You know, they just kind of went their separate ways.
Marriage, yeah.
It was like a set relationship. That
I feel like you would always have that feeling whenever that person calls, because it's still your ex. You will forever be your ex. So you always assume that she's calling on some trash.
20 years later?
Yep, I'm still going to screw you 20 years later.
I don't know how you could. I mean, but anyway, that's not what it was. She wanted him to come on the show. And he was kind enough to do it, happy to do it.
I was so happy when you invited me on the show. It's been too long. We should have, it's nice to reconnect. We really did not talk for about 15 years, I guess. And this is really the first time we've looked at each other face to face in 15 years.
And
he's got one nut, yeah? Like Tom Green had testicular cancer, yeah.
Happened while he was doing the first season of the Tom Green Show. Like at the end of the season.
Oh, before he married her.
Before he married her.
Oh, I thought it came later than that.
No, because he, like the last episode, I think of that season was like right when he got diagnosed and he announced it. And
okay.
I think he even did like the surgery or something on the show or something.
I remember that, but I guess I was thinking that, I guess my timeline was kind of screwy.
You know, one of the things that means so much to me professionally also is because one of the reasons that, we got to know each other in the first place was I admired your work so much. And so I reached out to you and, asked you to come and do Charlie's Angels, and you so graciously said yes.
But that was so exciting getting to do that movie with you, and, we kind of sort of hit it off right away, pretty much.
Yeah.
We had a lot of laughs together. I think one of our first dates, I think we went and bought lobsters, because we both love animals.
Yeah.
And we both got lobsters.
Yeah.
And we released them into the ocean.
Yeah.
That was what we decided to do.
Let's go release some lobsters into the ocean.
They died immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Can you do that?
They were eaten by sharks as soon as they put them in. Would you rather be eaten by a shark or by a human? Anytime you are food, it's not a good thing.
a shark would probably be faster, right?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, if you're a lobster, not if you're a human.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know,
I was
yeah.
thinking as a human.
Yeah.
I didn't put myself in the lobster's position.
Yeah. So, yeah, Drew Barrymore asked Tom Green to be on her show. I forgot she even had a show. They don't seem to be subtracting any daytime shows. They just seem to be adding them. Like, Kelly Clarkson has a show, and Drew Barrymore has a show, and somebody else I'm not remembering right now has a show. But I don't see him taking shows off.
Ellen.
Is Wendy Williams off?
Nope, she's still back.
She's still on. Ellen is back on. And that's just like the chat show format.
Did Jerry O'Connell actually get a show? Wasn't he?
He did have one. I don't know if he still does. You're right.
It was being produced by Wendy Williams production company, but I don't think, since she divorced her husband, I don't know if that's still a thing.
The Jerry O'Connell show. Yeah, I don't know if that's still on. But you're mostly competing not only with those other shows, but with all the judge shows. These people must get a lot of money up front. Like, I'm curious what the hook of this is. Like, you want to go home every day. You don't, you're like this, you're not going to be on set anyway. But I'm curious what the attraction to doing like a daytime show like that is.
Why not? Who wouldn't do that? That's fun.
I don't know that it's fun. It doesn't sound like it's fun for Ellen.
I mean, you're essentially the face, so, I mean, you have writers, so...
Right, but I'm just saying that you're on... You got to know. You're like a restaurant. You know how like 98% of them fail after a year? Mm-hmm. You're like that. You're like, I guess maybe there's no downside. You just do it because you're like, okay.
Might be able to promote like another business or something.
Hey, guys, I'm here to talk to you about my restaurant.
Well, Ellen has other TV shows.
Duncan Hines Cookies. I'm Jerry O'Connell for Duncan Hines Cookies.
Duncan Hines.
How you like that?
It's a deep pull, I feel like. I haven't heard Duncan Hines Cookies in a long time.
Oh. Come on. Yeah, I don't even know if that show is still on. The Jerry O'Connell show.
Just shocking how
it's
many
called Jerry
shows.
O. Yeah, it's still on.
Oh, good. There's just so many shows, and like, do people watch that much TV still? Like, who's watching all
Especially
these
now.
Well, probably more now.
Probably more now, I guess. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't go to like network television that often.
But a lot of people do.
A lot of times I'm watching something, it's like Netflix or HBO Max or something like that. Apple TV Plus.
But
like
you're
that
also
one.
not the target demographic for daytime television.
Right, but it's also like I understand that, but I don't feel like my mom watches it either. Like, and she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just feel like in this day and age, it seems like those numbers are going to keep going down.
Yeah, well, make some money while you can. Like you said, if you get canceled after a year, at least you had a year. You can build into something else, maybe.
Yeah. Well, they said that the Jerry O'Connell show did not get picked up. I don't know. As of September last year, but Wendy Williams is going to do 2 more seasons. Hot Topics. 2 more.
Hot Topics.
And then that's it. Man. So anyway, I thought it was funny that the Eddie Murphy thing was going around the same day that the Drew Barrymore and Tom Green thing was going around.
Blast from the past.
I took my daughter on a drive to the east side yesterday. I thought she's never been over there before, and there's some interesting architecture, and we just don't get over there that often. And there was a story about there were 2 women fighting in the front yard over in University Heights. A couple of women were fighting in the front yard, and one of them was naked, which is always great. I don't know what they were fighting about.
That's a side piece, main piece situation.
You think it was? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a few nights ago. It was about 4 in the morning, and cops get called out, and there are 2 women on the front lawn, and one of them's buck naked. That probably is what it is, isn't it?
The main woman came home, and the side piece was in her bed. She probably came home early from a business trip or something. I was that naked girl, twice.
Both of them were drunk. And so then they go in to talk to the dude, and they find out that he is wanted on felony warrants for kidnapping. So they scoop this guy up. They're like, the naked lady in the front yard got us to an alleged kidnapper.
Can't be having side pieces when you're a wanted man.
He was a really wanted man.
Right.
2 chicks want him and the cops.
Lay low.
Man.
Right.
And that still wasn't enough for him. He's still kidnapping somebody.
Maybe he kidnapped the naked lady.
That's why
and
he was
she's
fighting.
got like
she was trying to get
Stockholm
away.
syndrome.
Oh, she's trying to get away. Maybe she come running out of the. Well, that's not alleged kidnapping. That's like you kidnapped somebody.
Yeah, you're in the act.
Yeah.
Also, is University Heights a city or like a neighborhood?
It's a city.
Okay, I didn't know if there was like
my
an
understanding is, they have a police department, and
Okay, I didn't know if that was just like where the colleges were.
My daughter's like, "What state are we in?" I go, "We're still in Ohio. We're on the other side."
This is East 99.
Can't blame her though. It does look like east to west. It just looks like a crazy difference.
Well, parts of it. Pretty. I mean, near downtown, it can get a little. Heartbreaking. Mm-hmm. But then you get into University Circle and the whole bit, and whatever.
Heartbreaking.
Well, you know what I mean? Like you look around and you're like, oh God,
it looks like a bomb.
But there's
off.
businesses trying to go up over there. God bless them. There's a supermarket over there at 71st and something or other.
Mm-hmm.
Did
you go that way? Or
Angie's is over there, which is amazing soul food. What?
Did you just take the highway?
Take the highway.
Well, I didn't know because you said like right when you get out of downtown. I don't know if you took like Euclid Avenue all the way to the east side or how you got down there.
Yeah, you just cut through. Yeah.
I don't know if you took like 90 around or how
no.
you got there. Yeah.
I mean, there's no great.
If you drove through the heartbreaking spot.
There's no great way to get from west side to east side. I mean, the city doesn't have a beltway or anything. So
you should have taken Nora to like Squire's Castle.
Where is that?
Squifle Tower.
Why do you call it Squire? No, what's Squire's Castle?
It's called Squire's Castle.
Squire's Castle's out on the east side, and it's just like an old...
It's beautiful.
Like stone building.
Oh, I see.
It's called Squire's Castle.
Yeah, maybe I will.
It's a nice picnic area.
She was mostly fascinated by all the people who had purple steering wheels, was the thing that she caught. I go, yeah, well, that's very nice, isn't it?
Why purple?
You didn't want to ask them.
Okay.
I don't know why, but that certainly caught her eye. Squire's Castle is in Willoughby Hills. Okay, well, yeah, that's fine.
I went down and got some corn yesterday.
Corn? You are team corn, boy.
Yeah, Zale's Farm. Mm-hmm. Love that place. Good time. Went in a corn maze. Didn't get out. They had to call the cops.
Say again.
I went into a corn maze and I couldn't find my way out, so they had to send a rescue team.
That's not true.
It's very true.
I don't believe that.
Yep, they had to cut down the whole field.
I
ruined it for everybody. They're
Wait
like,
a
we
second.
usually make thousands and thousands of dollars off this corn maze, and it's a corn maze for children, and you got lost so bad that we had to call the police, have this whole field leveled just so we could find you.
Have you learned nothing about the kid that got killed by the corn chopper, Bill?
He wasn't falling asleep.
And I wasn't drunk and I wasn't asleep.
I don't know any of those
I just
things.
got turned around. I was trying. They have 8 pumpkins that you're supposed to try and find. I found all but one. I was looking for it. Couldn't find it. Started to panic. Called the police and said, hey, I'm stuck in this corn maze. Come get this corn out from around me.
Did they send out a colonel to save you?
Mary, this is serious.
Or a team of huskies?
Huskies. There she is. Ladies and gentlemen, Cleveland Magazine's just voted Cleveland Magazine's favorite comedian 2020. Soon to be heard on Helium Comedy Records. There's a little free taste for you. First taste is free, then you got to pay for it.
They were pretty mad that they had to cut down all the corn. The owner of the farm said, oh, shucks.
Okay, so you did get lost or you did not get lost?
I didn't actually get lost, but it was fun.
All
it was a good time. We did have to backtrack a little bit. We couldn't find one of the pumpkins. Me and my girlfriend and my dog.
You think the dog would have been able to find its way out?
Yeah, she doesn't know anything. She's dumb.
No, but didn't she have some kind of global positioning system in her head? I mean,
yeah, but she doesn't know we're looking for pumpkins.
No, but I mean just to get you out of the thing.
Yeah, if we could have got out of the thing, I'm sure that would have been fine, but I'm also not going to let her just like run around.
Yeah.
And get lost.
Yeah. Never understood the appeal of corn mazes.
It always feels like you're being stalked.
And thus completes the exhaustive list of corn puns. Fingers crossed.
But if you got any more, I'm all ears.
So it wouldn't be a good idea to take like an edible and go to a corn maze, right?
No, it'd be a great idea, especially if it's dark.
Yeah, that'd be... Last corn maze we were in was out at whatchamacallit. It was one of those wine nights, so we grabbed a couple of our friends who were parents, get the hell out of the house, out at Stony Brook Farms or whatever the hell that place is called. And, but that's the only thing that's going to make that stuff tolerable.
Yeah.
Is that there's some crackers on a desk and, or what do they got those?
A meat disc.
Give me something. Yeah, here's a beer
You
and a
don't have
glass
fun
of
in
wine.
a corn maze?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Have we met?
Yes. I'm just saying, it's a fun little thing to do, especially in the fall. It's autumn.
Yes. When my older children were young, and I'm sure we'll take our daughter at some point. If you have children, this is like Disney World for me. Don't understand it when it's just adults. No, that's not fun.
See, I've never done.
I assume you didn't have small children with you.
No.
Right.
Almost
we
any
left with
of
one,
that,
but we didn't start with one.
I've never done most of this like fall stuff, like the corn mazes and like the apple picking and pumpkin patches.
Hay rides and the whole thing.
I've never done it. This wasn't a priority for our family. Like this was not an experience.
But never
I
with
had
boyfriends
as a
or anything?
No, and
Really?
my boyfriend now wants to go. He grew up on the east side, and he's like, "There's these really cool places we can go. You know, pick a pumpkin and then carve it." And I was like, "Oh, I've never carved a pumpkin," and he was like blown away by that. But I'm like, these were not really.
You've
top
never carved a pumpkin?
No. These were not like, we didn't do fall activities. We were like, I don't know, worried about paying the bills and getting our heat turned back on.
Yeah, a pumpkin's like $5. I would have think
times 5 kids and then all day.
No, you don't buy each
Not
kid a
everybody gets
pumpkin. I'm saying like a pumpkin for the house, and then that way your parents distract you guys with the sordid, sad tales of your life. They go, here, carve a pumpkin.
No.
Nothing like that?
Nothing.
Put a candle in there?
No. I've never done it.
Well, spoiler.
So now as an adult,
you didn't
I'm like,
miss much.
As an
but
adult,
it is, you know.
I'm not that like, oh yeah, we have to go carve a pumpkin. We got to do a corn maze. It's not like, oh, okay, yeah, people do that.
I got a pumpkin. Do you want to come over and carve it?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it a cool thing?
No,
Or it's just like,
it's
oh, this
fine.
is a fall
It's
thing
fine.
to do.
It's a fun thing to do.
Okay.
And it's, you know, it's
You live on the
stupid.
9th floor. Where the hell are you going to put a pumpkin?
Then you throw it off the 9th floor. It's going to be fun.
He's got a rotting pumpkin in his kitchen.
Yeah.
Listen, now that you have completely gone the other way and completely autumned out your apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like you have all that autumn
You
stuff.
think that you'd want to carve your first pumpkin.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm just saying I've never done it before, so I wasn't like overly excited to do those things. Because I feel like it's like when I watched Goodfellas. Experiencing it for the first time as a 30-year-old woman, I don't think is going to hit the same as if I had those memories every year building up to it. You know what I mean?
What if this is how you end up meeting his kid, is you guys carve pumpkins together? Because that's
That
a nice
would be fine,
activity,
yeah.
and that'd be, you know, and then you get to see somebody that's having more fun than an adult would.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh,
It's
this
hard-
is
it would be
exciting.
hard
yes.
for me not to be
Kids
cynical
love
while we're
knives.
doing it.
Yes.
Right.
Well, you got something to look forward to.
Yeah.
All right, I've got to take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch there if you like. And you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
You'll get there. Just tell it to play 100.7 WMMS on iHeartRadio.
When people say radio is dead,
We disagree, but it does explain the smell. The Alan Cox Show is on 100.7 WMMS.
Two 216-578-1007. You're going to join us live. 800-348-1007. 35192 to text. Indians getting started against the Yankees tomorrow night. Wild card game 1 at Progressive Field. That'll be a 7 o'clock first pitch. You will be able to hear it here on WMMS and also on the iHeartRadio app. So if you are not able to listen on your radio, you can listen on the app. If you don't have it, you should grab it. Also, Alan Cox Show playoff fantasy baseball will begin tomorrow night as well. I'll start a little earlier. It's a 5 o'clock game between my Toronto Blue Jays and Bill's Tampa Bay Rays.
Number 1 seed.
I was going to say, Blue Jays are decidedly the underdogs in this, but...
give me $40. Just give it to me now.
Yeah, what did we decide on for the playoffs? Is it $20 a game?
Is that fair, 20?
20 a game. Is it fair? I don't know if fairness has anything to do with it. $20 a game. Do we have a spreadsheet or no?
Well, I went to go do it this morning, but it's... I mean,
just that series.
It's just that series.
Oh, that's the only one?
That between our teams, yeah, because the Tribe is playing the Yankees, the Sox are playing, I think, the A's.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
The Twins are playing somebody else. So the Twins.
Oh, that's the only one.
Yeah.
Oh. So the Twins and Sox might meet in the second round, but
maybe.
So we'll have to wait and see.
We have to wait until this week is over.
Also have to wait and see on Terry the Goat's Week 3 NFL picks, because tonight is Ravens-Chiefs. Arguably the two best teams in football going at each other. That's Pat Mahomes, and that's whoever is there for the Baltimore Ravens.
Come on.
So very exciting.
He was the MVP last year.
Very exciting. Is this the same guy I can't remember?
I don't know. There's a lot of guys you can't remember.
Carlin Warnslow?
No, not Carlin Warnslow.
It's not that guy?
Yeah, it's not that
guy. It's Joe Flacco.
It was Joe Flacco.
It was Joe Flacco.
He was supplanted by this guy. He won the league MVP last year.
Lamar Jackson.
There you go.
Not RG3? I always have RG3 on the brain.
RG3 is his backup, I believe.
Okay, there you go. So we're waiting on that, but otherwise, there were a handful of upsets. Well, I don't know if they were upsets. There were a couple of... the Atlanta Falcons managed to pull victory, defeat from the jaws of victory one more time.
That's kind of their calling card right now.
And I had to remove Eagles-Bengals because that ended in a tie. So even though Terry did pick 11 games, I'm striking that one. So we'll go over her... she did choose the Ravens over the Chiefs for tonight, so we'll see. But Terry the Goat is out in Carlton, PA, and she picks the week's football games for us on Thursdays. And this season is no different.
I put in a wide receiver because she said Cincinnati was going to lose, so I put in my wide receiver from Philly, and he got 1.2 points. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if I'm going to listen to Terry as far as my fantasy.
Listen, you're right, and this is what there's no disclaimer, there's no caveat to our audience. You are taking your picks from a goat.
I know that.
So with that comes a certain degree of suspension of disbelief.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this in full transparency: we never vetted Terry the Goat.
She's been to a vet.
Yes,
the vet comes to her.
Yeah.
A vet has vetted her.
Yeah.
I take Al, who runs Marcinek Farms out there, I take him at his word that he has extraordinarily savvy animals. I mean, it seems like he's doing everything right with them.
Mm-hmm.
If you had any of that goat cheese he gave us...
I did not.
Good gravy, was that good? I'll take all that you got. But by the way, congratulations to the Cleveland Browns, who not only won, but made history. The first NFL game with female coaches on both sidelines and a female official. They were part of history. Brown's chief of staff, of course, Callie Brownson. Jennifer King is a coach for the Washington football team. And Sarah Thomas was one of the officials. They all had masks on, so it was a little tough to tell.
That they were women?
Well,
but that's what happened.
The lady that works for the Browns, absolutely.
Yes. So, but congratulations to everyone involved, I guess, for that.
She's got a very masculine haircut.
Well, not everybody's into the ponytail. You know, when I try to give my daughter a ponytail every morning, boy, it's like trying to give a 4-year-old a ponytail. It is not easy.
It's a good analogy.
It's a lot of ow, 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 ow. And I go, you know, I used to give, not a lot of dads can say this, right? Not a lot of dads can say this, but, you know, I tell her when I used to have to give myself ponytails, it didn't hurt as much, you know, when somebody else is doing it and yanking at your locks. So I'm like, if you want to do this yourself, be my guest.
Would you allow her to wear it as is, however she did it, or would you feel the need to fix it when it inevitably doesn't look good?
I'm not going to say it inevitably wouldn't look good. She's been getting
4-year-old doing a ponytail?
She gets herself dressed and always looks great.
Yeah, but that's different. Doing your hair, I feel like that doesn't really come into play for a while.
If you can pull your hair back and comb it away from your face and then hold it while you're doing that, I don't know. You know, so far she hasn't taken me up on it, so it's kind of a moot point, but, you know, my point, not everybody wants a ponytail.
Right. When you say she dresses herself, you mean she picks out her clothes or she just puts on her clothes herself?
I mean, she picks out her clothes.
Wow, I don't think I did that till I was like
26?
11.
I imagine that if I asked your mom, you got dressed way before 11.
No, she would like
you got
lay out
yourself
the clothes
dressed
for me.
Oh, I see.
I don't think I picked out my own clothes till I was like 11.
Now, what do you think precipitated you deciding to do that at 11? Mom, I'm tired of garanimals, or what?
Yeah, the corduroy pants. Like, it was just a mess.
And see, that's my point, is it's not really hard, because it's not like parents are spending a lot of time going through drawers and going, gee, what would go best with this? They go shirt, pants, skivs, socks.
Exactly.
So a kid can probably do that, maybe not better, but marginally worse.
Yeah.
You go ahead.
I didn't know what matching was. I didn't know, like, I just...
Still didn't know what matching is.
But it's just a shirt and dark jeans.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you can't go wrong. But I didn't think of it like that.
That's right. So if you, I say, yep, do it. Get yourself dressed. Have fun, right?
I believe in you.
Because it's better. I tell her this, right? I pass down my wisdom to my children. I say, it is better to look good than to feel good. Unequivocally. There are people who will tell you, there are people who will disagree.
Would disagree.
There are people who will disagree.
So if she walks down with a scarf and it's not like cold out, you're going to approve of that?
Hey, scarves can be fashionable.
Mary had a fashion scarf on last week.
Mm-hmm. I've now worn two.
Two scarves. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. You're always welcome to leave us a message there. It's 216-986-8903.
Finally! I was trying to call the After Hours line for memory, and I called the wrong number about 6 times, and the initial panic of, oh my gosh, the show has been canceled set in, but I finally got it. A couple of days ago, you guys were talking about Alan doing a trip from Pittsburgh to Chicago, and if anywhere you're going to get a ticket, it's right inside of Indiana. I've gotten 4 speeding tickets throughout the course of my adult life. All of them have been directly across the interstate in Elkhart, Indiana, from the world's largest RV dealership. So I hate Indiana. I hate RVs now. On a more degenerate note, Jerry the Goat has really not been helping me out a ton with the picks, and I'm realizing why that is. The Goat is not picking against the spread. I don't know what kind of goal you have, but if you could maybe lean on the sensibilities of the owner to ask them to do a pick or 2 against the spread, the degenerate gambler in me would very appreciative.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. These are just straight wins, straight losses. I know that I've heard from a handful of people who have placed their confidence in Terry the Goat, but are nevertheless upset if the spread isn't covered. We're just going straight wins and losses.
Straight wins and losses, but she does produce a great goat cheese spread that you can get from the farm.
You better bet on that spread.
I'll tell you what. She covers the spread all right. Mm-hmm. She'll cover rye crackers. She'll cover Triscuits. Whatever.
The NBA Finals are set for Wednesday.
I saw LeBron's taking the Lakers for the first time.
Lakers, and then the Heat, Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
Your guy from Chicago.
Is Kirby Bucket's brother?
Mm-hmm.
Distant cousin once removed. Wow.
Jimmy Bucket.
The damn goat.
Shut up, Poundcake.
Do a goat for us then.
I can't even do. I'm laughing.
Yeah, see, he can't.
Try it again.
That's why you're jealous.
That was all right.
Don't do a buh.
Shut up, Poundcake.
Take the buh out at the beginning. Yeah, that's pretty close. That might be
That's
your
his
best
best
animal
animal
noise
noise
so
for sure.
far.
Better than his horse?
I think so.
You're sure better than his horse.
Let's hear the new one.
Sounds very similar to his goat.
Yeah.
We're going to do a new game here on the show called Goat or Horse. And we're just going to have Poundcake make a noise, and then you decide if you...
It's a goat or a horse?
Know what it is. That's right. Goat or horse. By the way, congratulations to people who are keeping track of these kinds of things. Yesterday was the 34th anniversary. 34th? 44th?
34th, I think.
40 of Balloonfest?
Yeah. 86, right?
86. There's no way to know how many years past that was. 34 years ago when Cleveland went, in the mid-'80s, what constituted as going viral, news stations around the country and the world showing the immediate aftermath of Cleveland, Ohio, releasing 1.5 million balloons in an attempt to break a Guinness World Record. Nothing ever comes out of good ever comes out of trying to break a Guinness World Record. Because even if you get that world record, who cares? A guy could break it the next week. I mean, not a 1.5 million balloon release, but, you know, some people don't, they don't aim that high. Supposed to benefit the United Way of Cleveland, of course. The record at the time had been held by Disneyland. And so the city of Cleveland goes, hey, we got to find a way to get people paying attention to Cleveland. And we got to rebrand Cleveland as cool. And what better way than to release 1.5 million balloons?
Where did it go?
Cleveland had cleaned up tremendously by 1986 and wanted to change their image. And what a great way to do it after cleaning up than releasing things that would eventually fall to the ground.
And also kill people.
And kill people.
Sucked into, like, you know,
plane engines and all kinds of things.
I think there was a boat or something that got overturned and killed somebody.
From a balloon?
Because their GPS got... I don't know exactly how it happened, but yeah, from a balloon. Things went wrong. Oh, maybe it's a helicopter crash.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from downtown Cleveland, it's Big Chuck and Little John in front of the biggest happening around.
Okay, thank you, John. And we have a real story to tell you. We're not making this up. It's really happened. Mary Ellen bought 2 bunches of balloons to give to John and I here. She came down.
My favorite part of this, by the way, if you've never seen the video called The Doomed Cleveland Balloon Fest of 1986, spoiler alert, my favorite part of this is seeing Big Chuck and Little John as younger men.
Oh, yeah.
Because when they've been in here over the years, obviously they are the age they are now. John probably looks exactly the same, right?
John looks great.
Yeah, John looks really good.
Big Chuck is, he's an elderly man.
Yeah. Well, you know, squat don't crack.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that just says younger guys in this. Was it 34 years younger, Mary? Was that
34
how the math worked out for that?
And one of the bunches of balloons she had tied to her watch. And the watch opened up, and the balloons took the watch, and it's now...
So just so I'm clear, because we have discussed this over the years, never in great detail, but as I'm endlessly fascinated by this, people were holding balloons as well? Or it was incumbent upon the city to release this giant... raft of balloons. I still don't know how they got all those balloons in the thing.
Well,
I was 4, so I remember it pretty well.
Thank you, Bill. Were you dressing yourself by then, by any chance?
Yes.
Okay.
I was mostly in balloon
balloon-themed.
discarded balloons
Yeah.
that we found around the city.
Mm-hmm.
My parents were trying to save a little money. They were trying to make the move to Medina, or to Strongsville at the time. And so they said, yeah, we're going to not buy you any clothes, so you're just going to have to fashion something out of these discarded balloons that, you know, laying all over the city. And yeah, I believe it was a big net, and then there was a team of people releasing the net, but then I think other people had their own balloons too to play along.
And I think this is a prime example of what United Way is trying to do in terms of saying, it's Cleveland, it's your time. It's time to say yes. It's time to say it is a happening city. We are on the move. it's no longer the butt of jokes or anything. I've been in this city now for 6 months, and I absolutely love it. You know, my wife and I have even talked of moving here, and our friends in LA think we're nuts. But it is a wonderful place. If I
don't know who this guy is, but I got to tell you, I can't.
He moved the next day.
It is hard for me to fathom, though, how, because I can't imagine anything like this would, even if this had gone off perfectly, I can't imagine that anything like this anyone would try to replicate it.
No, it wouldn't.
It strikes me as very strange that nobody thought that this would go south. Just releasing a mass that large.
Yeah.
Balloons don't go straight up into the air. I mean, winds and things, and they had pushed up the release of these because there was a storm supposedly coming in. And so they pushed it up to just before 2 in the afternoon.
It's a pretty wild sight when they do release all the balloons. That's very cool. But then the aftermath is pretty terrible, too. But this is nothing compared. I like the softball toss that they did off the terminal tower.
Someone had to catch it or something?
Well, it was the owner of the Cavs at the time, went up to the terminal tower, couldn't see over the side, and it was just chucking softballs. And they had no radio communication between them. And it hit like
People
a car.
People had to have died.
A lady got hit, and I think it broke her jaw or something.
Oh, my God.
And then, but they kept going, and, people, stuff was getting destroyed, and there's still a guy, going out there, he caught one. He's like, hey, I win.
What do you win?
He won, $10,000 or something.
Bragging rights.
Yeah.
A new car, hopefully.
Yeah. It was fantastic.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here they go.
Away, lift off.
Amazing. And the fan is up, and there they go, John.
The Guinness Book.
I wonder how many local meteorologists were telling the organizers, this
Please
is not a
don't
good
do this.
idea.
Right.
Do not do this. Because these aren't just going to go straight up in the air. The cold front came through, and that just kept the balloons down, obviously. So they went down while still inflated. You would have thought that they must have ignored a lot of people who were scientific in
Balloons
nature.
on the
what
highways
they did.
and just in front.
A world record has just been broken in Cleveland. Over 1,500,000 balloons going up in the air at this very, very moment. Look at the cloud below. We did it.
We did it, John. There it goes. It's completely covering the terminal tower.
How scary would that be?
I love it because it just looks like orange toxic gas is creeping through the city.
But it looks like there was a supervillain in town.
That's what I'm saying. Imagine driving down the highway and you're just like, what is that?
Oh, plenty of people did.
It's like Independence Day.
I don't imagine, though, that there were people in the city who were unaware this was going to
Some
happen.
people probably just were going to work that day, minding their business. They don't want anything to do with no damn balloons.
Outcome, world record for simultaneous release of balloons. So they got the world record. That's nice.
Does it still stand?
I believe so.
Okay.
No one's stupid enough to do it
That's
again.
2. Non-fatal injuries, multiple horses.
Yeah. Spook the horses.
Yeah. Property damage, multiple traffic collisions, and 2 lawsuits.
Only two?
Wow. Looking for 2 40-year-old Cleveland men, Skip Sullivan and Raymond Broderick. They went out fishing about an hour before last night's heavy storm blew through. This is their boat, a pair of life jackets still in it, along with a hat and a fishing pole. The boat's motor is gone.
So talk about giving yourself whiplash if you're the local news, where the one day you're talking about doing coverage for this, and the next day you're talking about all the things that went wrong with this. Still looking for 2 fishermen.
Sides are battered, apparently from pounding all night against this section of the break wall off Edgewater Park. That's where the Coast Guard found the boat about 8:30 this morning. Ironically, that big balloon launch in Cleveland today is one of the things that's making this search so tough for the Coast Guard. Can you imagine trying to find somebody floating out here or even spotting a life jacket with all these balloons on the water?
Oh, boy. Yeah, so 34 years ago yesterday was Cleveland Balloonfest 86.
Fantastic.
Coast Guard eventually had to suspend their search for those 2 men. Their bodies washed ashore shortly thereafter. The wife of one of the women would later sue the United Way and Balloonfest organizers for $3.2 million.
Did she get it?
They settled out of court.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but it was all in dimes.
So the publication, Guinness Book of World Records, by the way, retired this category because of this.
Yeah, no duh.
So that's why, maybe that was the plan all along.
Yeah,
we're going to be the
last.
biggest and the last. That's right.
Yeah, and you keep it.
And no one can break it.
Because it doesn't exist anymore.
Right.
You can still have a dog popping little balloons, in 60 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those dumb records they got in there. But just not this. So congratulations, Cleveland. That they said at the time, no more mistake on the lake. It's a brand new Cleveland, and it has held that way ever since. So congratulations.
Nobody makes jokes about us anymore.
That's right.
Thanks to that one day.
You can stuff it. Okay, I've got a break. If you want to get a text in, 35192.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7.
friends or whatever I said. My poor grammar within the last sentence of the story.
Well, yeah, except that those kinds of things are entirely avoidable.
I know.
That's why they're giving you a hard time.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
But mistakes happen.
The same ones keep happening.
Different words.
But the same mistake is that you're not reading it closely enough.
Clearly.
And that doesn't bother you?
It does, but what
why does it keep it? What can I do? Alan, what can I do? I just keep making
There's no way to fix it.
The exact same mistake over and over again. What can I do? What do you mean, what can you do? There are literally programs that will tell you, spell check wasn't enough. People were like, listen, spell check, thank you very much, okay? But I barely have a grasp on the actual language itself. Could you do something for like sentence structure and, diagramming and things like that? So along comes Grammarly, right? So they go, finally, ain't going to be any dummies out there anymore. Or at least, they won't project themselves as dummies. What can I do?
Yeah.
Now, I have
what
a
can
question.
You do? What can you do?
That we have visited early in the Poundcakes when I offered my help for editing, and you told me no, because you said he needs to learn how to do it on his own. Because he sends us the copy of it, and I was like, oh, I think the first or second one, I sent you another version where I like reordered it so that it flowed a little bit better. Didn't change any of his words. Was just like, hey, what about this? Is that okay?
No.
Okay.
Again, these are the simplest things that he can do.
Might friends, I know.
You know it's not might friends. That means you didn't read it. You didn't read it. You go, I double and triple read it. You did not. You probably feel silly. There's no way you double and triple read these and then send them into the world with might friends. You just don't.
He's just excited. He's got these great pieces. He wants the world to see them.
I understand being excited.
He's got to send it off.
I check texts 2 and 3 times before I send them to people.
You check text.
Okay, fine, but at least people know what I'm saying. They know they're not going to call me stupid.
They might. Your might friends might know.
Listen, you do you. I'm just saying that those are things that are easily when you go, what can I do?
No, I understand what I can do to prevent that, but once
I don't think you do.
But I do. But
then why don't you?
Well, I'm not planning on making a mistake.
But that's what mistakes are.
But what I'm saying is, it's already out there now. All I can do is do better next time.
Let me ask you. You say this every time.
But I can't guarantee that won't be messed up.
But this is why it's frustrating. Because you say the same thing every time. And that means that you're taking no action to...
But that's not true.
What did you do this time to avoid that?
But not every pound take is like that. Not every pound take is...
No, but each one has grammatical and spelling errors. That's what we're talking about. Grammar and spelling. 2 things.
Not every single one.
Bill? I mean,
there might have been one that snuck past.
Okay, well, there you go.
But I feel like there's a few that have snuck past that have been okay.
All I'm saying is after the first one, I think you'd go, well, I don't want that to happen again. I don't want... If you are putting yourself into these, which you are, you're speaking from the heart and the mind and whatever, I would think that you would look them over, because this isn't for me, this is for you. I don't need pound takes on the website. I thought, well, here's something you could do to kind of give you a little bit of a creative outlet on the website. Bill does the video. I don't know what Mary does. And, Poundcake, you can do the pound takes. I thought it'd be like a fun thing for you to do. I don't need them. So it's for you and something that the audience can enjoy, kind of a different perspective from you. So I would think that you would care about what you are putting. The website has my name on it, but I would think that you would want really it all to be like sewn up, man.
Yeah, well, I do. So all I can do now is prepare for the next one.
So how is that different than the ones past?
I don't know. I look through these and sometimes
I don't think you do. Tell me the truth. Be honest.
I am being truthful.
You're telling me that you read these 2 and 3 times and those still get through.
What will get through is sometimes when I read them through, I'm making corrections, or like I might put a sentence there that wasn't there before, and that I'm like, it's just a sentence. I don't need to read the whole thing over again. But I do read these 2 or 3 times. I put them through Grammarly. Sometimes Grammarly, unless you have like the premium, it doesn't fix your sentence structure.
Maybe it's time to opt for the premium.
Maybe it is.
What I'm saying, though, is if you know that Grammarly is not infallible, you would go through it again.
But even if it doesn't correct everything, it still will have other things. If you don't have the paid version, it'll say like there's errors still.
Yeah.
So you just gotta. That means you gotta look
suss
through
them out. Yes.
And try and find those errors.
Okay.
So if we copy this right now into Grammarly, will it show that error?
The might friends?
Yeah.
It's not a grammatical error.
But it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't have to make sense. It's not looking for
I'm not
it
saying-
to flow.
I'm not even
so
s-
Grammarly's not going to catch
But it's
it.
not even saying. I'm not even saying it's a grammatical error because you're right. You could make a case that this is not. The Grammarly might think that you misspelled mighty.
Yeah, something. Who
Mighty
knows?
friends,
Mighty
right?
friends,
Right. It might think you misspelled mighty. Something might show up. All I'm saying though, as a college graduate, you would be able to read that and see where the problems were.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well then
So if you're telling me that you read them 2 and 3 times and still don't catch those, I don't know what to do with that.
Okay, well yeah, I didn't.
You're either not telling me the truth, or you read them so quickly that you just miss things in each one of these. Because these are not long. You don't have to edit a 100-page novella, right? They're like 3 paragraphs. You do them the night before they post. So it's not like you're poring over these for a week. That's fine. Whatever your process is. I'm just saying you're not going to convince me that you're reading them 2 and 3 times and still not catching these things.
Well, then, yeah, it's probably not as thorough. But yeah, I do reread them.
I mean, it's your work. So I would think you'd want your work to be buttoned up.
I do.
Not enough is what I'm saying. Not enough.
Something that might help is starting a first draft like on Monday or Tuesday. Even if it's not anything like fully fleshed out, you do it Tuesday night and then you leave it alone and you come back to it Wednesday, read it, you can kind of make some corrections and then like get it ready to post on Thursday. That way it's not all done in one sitting and pushed out and ready to go. You can kind of let it sit with you for a little bit.
I'd start writing them in German, then he can't say anything to you. He doesn't speak German.
That is true. That is true. The new Poundcake's there. It's called My Struggle. Anyway, listen, man, it's your thing, It's not for me, it's for you. And so I figured that maybe, you'd want to double and triple check them. If you say that you're doing that, I will believe you.
Yeah, I just probably don't do it thorough enough. I should probably read them back to front and front to back. But yeah,
and out loud.
Especially it's in the last line of the piece. It's not like I could see where like if it were in the middle, you might go, well, I read it too quickly, I just missed it. It's in the last sentence.
I think I was probably too excited to get done because it was late and I was like,
see, that's what it is. He's racing to get it done.
That's a
that's a time management issue.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you just do like one quick, and it doesn't have to be structured proper. Like just sit down Monday and just type what you think you want to do, and then kind of go back and if you do it like that, 15 minutes a day instead of like an hour or 2 at one time. It might help.
I'm not expecting you to be Stephen King. Like this is you. It's your voice. You write it however. But this is like a ground level thing. Where you go, oh, that's the wrong word.
I say lean into it, make more mistakes, and then
just start throwing semicolons in everywhere.
And just make that the thing. Part of the Poundcake is taking back the language for yourself.
Let me ask you this: Are you talk to texting these?
No, I do it on my laptop.
But then how did Might Friends come up? How is Might Friends a thing?
I don't know.
Because you wouldn't type MIGHT Friends.
You would
type MY Friends. So how did it get to Might?
I don't know.
You have no idea.
No, I'm doing it on my laptop, so there's no talk to text on my laptop. My laptop's like 12 years old.
Do you think it's Might Friends?
No.
So you typed MIGHT
I'm thinking it was probably the last sentence and I changed something. It was a different sentence and I probably I'll just make an edit here, put a few words in there.
But that doesn't explain why might stayed. I'm genuinely fascinated by this because I don't know how you got there.
I don't know how I got there either. I'm thinking that it was another sentence entirely and I just changed a few words in it and might stayed. I don't know. I don't remember what the last sentence was because I did make alterations. So that word probably just slipped in there from another sentence that I had. That was the last sentence.
I see what you mean. That it wasn't originally even next to friends.
No.
I see.
It was
that makes sense to me at least.
And that, I don't know.
No,
that might be how a circuit queen. Like it could have been something.
The
like
whole
that.
circuit queen thing was not my original Poundcake. I had changed it. I started writing one Tuesday night, and I didn't like it. I didn't think it was good, and then I was like, "Well, damn, it's about to be Thursday, and I can't just." I just erased the whole thing and started over again. So honestly, it was kind of like on a whim. I was like, I'll try this out because it was fiction. It was my first stab at fiction, and I slaughtered it. But I didn't like I didn't like my actual draft, what the Poundcake was actually supposed to be.
Which was what?
I don't even remember what it was now because I blocked it out of my memory. But I had started it on Tuesday, and I didn't like it. So.
All right. I like to peer into the process. That's all. I like to see how I know how I do things. That's not for everybody. So I like to see what your process is.
Yeah, well, it was a bad process.
I mean, what can I do? He goes, what can I do? There's words misspelled. What can I do? I mean, is it me? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's me.
Well, it is somewhat you because you don't let us fix it.
No,
You want him to do it on his own.
I do want him to do it on his
So
own. He's
Bill
a college graduate.
Bill
He's a
or
college
I
graduate.
Going in and editing it would alleviate all of your frustration that you're having.
Well, listen, it's not keeping me up at night.
No, I know.
It's just that when we talk about
I think it is.
When we talk about it, I dig in a little bit because I like to know how it comes about.
But you ask me what my process is, and I tell you, and then you're like, but I don't understand that. You don't take what I'm telling you for an answer. I read it, I miss things, and that's how it ends up in there. I'm telling you my process.
His process is he's not careful.
His process is negligence.
Right, just me.
I don't know.
The reason that I ask you what your process is because we're trying to suss out solutions to your process.
And I was
not
he's
just
not
like
a solutions
there it
guy.
is, there it is, take it or leave it.
No,
I mean, you know,
it's not. I would totally go back and change it. But yeah, there are.
But why don't you?
But I missed it. But that's what I'm saying.
How did you miss it?
I don't know.
Because he wasn't careful. That's
He doesn't
what
know.
I'm trying to tell you. His process is not being careful.
Okay.
But I rewrote the whole thing that I had originally, and there was some other. The story just it was messed up.
Okay.
And I didn't want to say anything because obviously I didn't want to make it seem like I was being negligent, but clearly I was. So it didn't matter anyways. I probably should have just said something.
Again, these are for you. They're not for me. I don't need them.
But I like doing them.
And I like you doing them. I'm just saying that, like, if they're not there, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, this is something where I was like, oh, something Poundcake can do. To spread his wings, right? Another way to...
well, it's missing a couple feathers.
Another way to assert yourself creatively.
Yeah, well, this week should be better. Should be.
That's another part of his process. He sets the bar low so that when he does things right, you're like, oh my God, this is amazing.
Is this week another fiction, or do you not know?
I'm not doing fiction right now. Or maybe I will. I don't know what I'm going to write about yet.
This whole thing's fiction. I don't get it. All right, well. Okay. All eyes on Cleveland, Ohio tomorrow night for the Cleveland Indians and the presidential campaign election 2020. The debates live from Cleveland. The New York Yankees will be in town. And another New York Yankee by the name of Donald J. Trump will be at Case Western University to face off against one Joe Biden for the first of 3 planned presidential debates. The whole country will be looking at Cleveland, Ohio, and not a balloon in the air.
I was on the highway yesterday, and I saw all the military vehicles. I don't know if they were all Hummers, but they had the little things on the back.
Well, yeah, and all the network satellite trucks are already over there.
They're all in formation, though. It was kind of
set up.
It was kind of cool, yet scary to see, because I've never been on the highway next to military vehicles, and they do not care about yielding or merging or whatever. Like, whatever speed they're going, they're all going the exact same speed. You can either cross them or stay behind them, but you're not about to break their formation.
I'm always curious to see how they... what shots they take of Cleveland. Obviously, it's downtown or whatever. But, they'll do, like, sweeping B-roll over the city, kind of over the lake, and then the Terminal Tower, and, how...
the stadiums.
Curious how they're going to do that. Yeah. We'll start at 9 o'clock tomorrow night. That will be a 90-minute debate. Chris Wallace is going to be moderating over at Case Western. I read that people aren't going to be there, but then I read that they might have a few people in the audience. I don't know how that's going to work. Obviously, they're not going to have... I was thinking one small way in which they're probably both happy about coronavirus is because, you'd normally go to center stage and shake hands. They're not going to do that for obvious reasons. But this would be a really, really contentious year to have to go out and shake a guy's hand.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Trump doesn't want to shake disgusting people. That's what he says. I don't want to shake these disgusting people's hands anyway. He's talking about his supporters, of course. But, I mean, in a year like this, they don't have to go out and pretend to be pals or whatever. They have to shake hands. They don't have to elbow bump. They don't have to touch tips. Nothing.
Are they going to bow?
They're going to bow. Maybe they will. I don't know.
You could kick. High foot.
A high foot kick.
Instead of, is that like a high five?
A high foot.
I'm really thinking about getting a cane just to carry around with me to just push people so they're 6 feet away from me.
Like a hurricane, or it's got them little legs on the bottom?
Just a regular, like a wooden cane.
I see.
And
Whittle it.
Yeah, just so then I go, hey, stay this far away.
You think they'll visit any Cleveland restaurants while they're here?
No. I think they'll parachute in and parachute out.
Really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really parachute out.
Bill, leave it to me, all right? Hey, Rob, taking an artistic license over here, like Poundcake does. What's going on, Rob?
You know how Poundcake is missing a lot of stuff when he reads it? Your mind will autocorrect. It's the same thing that's used in illusions and stuff, and I'm thinking that he's just reading it so fast and not reading it slowly out loud that his mind is doing an autocorrect, so he's not reading the words that are actually there, but what he thinks he wants there.
See, his mind is so advanced, Alan, that his mind is correcting as he reads it. So you don't have to make it right when your mind is that advanced. I get it.
Yeah. Again, there are a million reasons you could come up with, but the fix is still simple. There are a lot of problems that have complex solutions. This is not one of them. It's just read it over until everything everything is where you want it to be.
But to him, it looks like it's where he wants it to be because
that can't
of
be
his
true.
Amazing brain that fixes all the problems in his brain.
Okay,
in his
well
mind,
then
what he sees.
I'll thank you, Rob. Then I'm the dummy, and continue as you are.
Why doesn't your brain fix the problems? Why do you see problems when you read that and not the way it's supposed to be? That's what you should be asking yourself.
Why do I see problems?
Yes.
Why is your mind shut into a perfect grammar box, Alan? Why can't you open your mind?
I'm using the same words that everybody else is using in the same order and syntax and stuff.
When Poundcake reads it, his mind is so powerful that it corrects it when he reads it. So he doesn't have to get it just right.
Well, which is it? Because he just told me that he just missed a word that was in an earlier draft.
He doesn't even understand how powerful his mind is. That's what we're finding out.
Is that what you want to go with, Cody?
No.
Oh, okay, that's good.
That's on your side there.
I know.
You're fighting a losing battle over there, Bill.
I know.
It's sweet. It's very nice of you. Okay, let me take another break. I'm going to have copies of WWE 2K Battlegrounds for you. If you want to wrestle from the couch, I got copies for you. Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, Steam, Stadia, whatever you play on. I'll have WWE 2K Battlegrounds after the break. 35192 if you want to text for anything.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 W.
copy of WWE 2K Battlegrounds. You can create your own, customize, and edit your own created characters. And Battlegrounds, time to brawl without limits. Nobody likes limits on their brawling. WWE 2K Battlegrounds from 2K. You can get it on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, Steam, and Stadia. Whatever you play it on, Poundcake will hook you up with a copy, okay? Good luck. Caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Let's have a look at Alan. As you can see, he's very proud of his rounder head, flatter nose, nice cleft on the chin. And my favorite, hair color, non-shaved.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7
WMMS.
35192 to text me. Alan, Bill's not spell checking either.
What?
Bill's got a lot on his plate.
Well, you told us not to. Unless they mean like Bill's posting it without spell checking.
Well,
I'm not supposed
If they're trying
to.
to come at you.
What
No,
did
Instagram hotties. There's a...
did I have a typo today? Well, yeah, I don't. I just put that up.
Instagram?
What did I say?
Instagram. Comedian from the Cleveland AR, he just left the A, that lives in L.A.
Area.
Okay.
I hoped you meant areola. But
I did, actually.
I assume that that's probably not what it is.
She's from the puffy part of Cleveland.
Where's the
areola
puffy part of Cleveland, by the way? Because I'll tell you what, I live on the west side, got to the east side yesterday. Is it farther south?
Which part of Cleveland would be the areola?
Where's the puffy part of Cleveland?
Areola.
Parma Heights?
Areola.
There's a lot of pierogies there. Those are puffy.
Puffy.
Man, I want pierogies now.
You do?
I want pizza. I want pierogies. I want ice cream.
What's going on with you? You getting your period?
PMS is on something. Yeah.
Oh.
Not pregnant.
Pregnant. Oh, did he get it in the butt this
Stop
weekend?
it!
I don't
know. No, we did not do that.
She said that wasn't on the menu, Bill.
Right.
I don't know.
Not on the menu.
Okay.
Boom, fixed it.
And like a gentleman, he probably hasn't asked for it either.
Brought it up. We were at his friend's house watching the Browns game, and his friend brought
He's
it
like,
up.
speaking of Browns.
His friend was like, "So where'd you guys land on that thing you were talking about on air?" I was like, "Stop."
Where'd you land?
But
I'll tell you where he didn't land.
Brian had no idea. He was like, "What are you talking about?" And I was like, "Nothing. We were saying
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing."
We were discussing the finer points of critical race theory.
Right.
Nothing at all. We've landed in a very, very good place. Very good place. Your Cleveland Indians tomorrow night will start up against the New York Yankees for Game 1 in the Wild Card Series, 7 o'clock here on WMMS. Sandy Alomar going to be filling in for Tito, who is still recovering from surgery or something, and he's unable to physically skipper the tribe. So Sandy Alomar is going to run the club for the postseason run. Tito had surgery over a month ago. And so he's still recovering from that. Indians, of course, grabbed home field advantage. Boy, they got shut out by the Pirates over the weekend.
One game, yeah.
One game. They didn't get any runs against the worst team in baseball. It's like they say, any given Saturday, boy. Any given Saturday.
You never know.
You never do know. Also, tomorrow night we'll begin the one series in Alan Cox Show Fantasy Playoff Baseball, which is my Toronto Blue Jays against Bill's Tampa Bay Rays. So Rays, Jays, tomorrow night, somewhere.
You can call me Ray. You can call me Jay.
But Indians, Yankees, tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. Your pregame will begin mere minutes after we scoot out of here. And you still have a couple of days left, too, if you want to get yourself some last-minute gear from CLE Clothing Company. You can still use the word OPE, O-P-E, for 20% off. Whatever you want to get there. You want to get an OPE shirt? They'll have that. Some retro MMS gear. I think they have brand-new Buzzard shirts now, too. Mm-hmm. Another run of those.
It's
a crowd pleaser. Huh?
Same design, but just they restocked.
They sell out so quick.
Mm-hmm. So that's there. So tomorrow night, 7 o'clock here on WMMS. And the iHeartRadio app, by the way. You'll be able to listen to those games on the app. So if you listen to this show on the app, you won't have to do any switching over. If you listen from out of state, tell me where. Victor is a bureau chief of ours in Roanoke, Virginia. Dustin lives in Columbia, South Carolina. Charlie is in Olympia Heights, Florida. And Amy listens in Captain Cook, Hawaii. So thanks, gang. Alan, Batman parachuted out in the Dark Knight. I know. Listen.
Bill's
That's
never
not a
seen that
parachute.
movie.
No, it's a hook.
I know.
He didn't parachute.
Listen, Bill, please.
Listen, you don't really know anything about comic book movies, so we'd appreciate if you just...
But it's not a parachute.
Why don't you
It's a
just
hook.
stay in your lane?
But I'm telling you how it happened.
Okay.
It was a hook.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, boy.
That's fine.
Yeah.
He got, pulled out, but it wasn't a parachute.
Yeah, anyway, so the CDC has released their latest guidelines for Halloween. There are a lot of cities, I think, that are preemptively saying we're going to cancel Halloween. There are some other places that are saying we're not going to cancel Halloween. Florida comes to mind. But they do have their guidelines out there. They're also asking some people if they're going to wear a mask under their mask.
Double mask.
I don't know how likely that is. It's hard enough to get some people to wear one.
Nobody cared who I was until I put on this mask over my other mask.
There you go. He did it.
Yeah, Bane.
You see that guy in Jeopardy who answered the Bane question?
I saw
Bane?
the headline, did not click on it.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it was fascinating.
I'm sure it was amazing. I've probably got it for you here somewhere.
I like to leave some things to hear live on the show. I figured that's one
Genuine
of those.
reaction.
Yeah.
Boy, I'll tell you what. You want a genuine reaction on that one.
This is going to be the most genuine reaction you ever got. I'm coming with some genuine reactions right now.
Nothing I hate worse than a disingenuous reaction, from a Jeopardy clip.
It's going to come so genuine, you're going to be like, you're going to feel it through the speakers.
Yeah. What is your genuine reaction to me not actually having the clip? Because I thought I did, but I don't have the clip.
Oh, no.
Is that okay?
Oh, no. Oh, no. I was so excited to hear this clip.
I'm so sorry, Bill. Oh, I've got it for you.
Oh, whoa!
Oh, I sold
roller coaster of emotions.
I sold myself a little bit short.
Ups and downs.
Here.
Movie for 8. Masked Villain in The Dark Knight Rises. Craig. It was Bane. You didn't have to act it out.
I wanted to, though.
But I appreciate it.
You didn't have to act it out, you goddamn nerd.
That's delightful. I really enjoyed that.
I thought he was going to cover his mouth. I was going to
burn.
You can't really hear the accent by him saying one word.
Whoever's doing Bane, though, on the Harley Quinn cartoon on HBO Max is very funny.
It's all like comedians and stuff.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because the voice is good, but then the writing on that thing is unbelievable. It's just so funny and quick and
show.
R-rated cartoon.
Yeah. Who is Bane?
So they're releasing. Take it for what you want. The waters have been muddied so much that nobody knows what the hell's going on anymore. But they're encouraging people to engage in low-risk Halloween activities rather than high-risk Halloween activities.
James Adomian, we've had him on the show.
Okay. He does Bane on the Harley Quinn. Okay, good for him. He's Bernie, I think.
Yeah, he does Bernie.
Bernie and
but
Trump,
He does a penguin goon. So his main character is Bane.
Is Bane, okay, on the cartoon.
Andrew Daly's on there. You got J.B. Smoove.
Yeah, J.B. Smoove is
Jason
the plant.
Alexander.
Is Poison Ivy's plant.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for low-risk Halloween activities, that's what they suggest for you so as not to expose yourself.
Watch the cartoon?
Needlessly. Maybe a Halloween movie night.
Hey.
That should be a zero-risk idea, by the way. That's not a low-risk Halloween activity. That is a zero-risk Halloween
Depends
activity.
on how you watch movies.
Or
you're in
how
your
many
house
people?
watching... It says, have a Halloween movie night with people you live with. That is a zero-risk idea. Moderate risk events. Goodie bags on the front step. High risk activities should be avoided. Going to haunted houses. Going on hay rides. That's how that one girl got gonorrhea, was on a tractor.
I opted out of the hayride yesterday. I was going to go on the hayride, but I'm like, nope, going to be too close to people on the hayride. So
You're still doing them?
Yeah.
Wow.
Farm people.
I was going to say, that's probably a crowd that ain't too worried about that, Holly. It's all a hoax. Okay.
No, most people were wearing masks. I think I only saw
you have to now, but I mean...
one older couple not wearing a mask,
Yeah.
but everybody else is wearing masks.
Not Florida.
No, Florida, they released all their restrictions. They're just like, hey, go do what you got to do.
They say go do what you want to do.
It's God's waiting room. They're like, everyone's got like maybe 5 years max here anyways. With hurricanes.
Yeah,
and
except the
the
group getting hit the
retirement.
hardest now is young people.
Well, good.
Good, he says. Oh, good.
Oh, good, yeah.
For reasons none of us can ascertain.
Nah,
Poundcake
whatever.
said good.
Whatever. Nope. Let it go. I'm not concerning myself with it. Just vote.
Well, Halloween, obviously in conjunction, too, since it is Hispanic Heritage Month, also runs in conjunction with Dia de los Muertos.
Day of the Dead.
Day of the Dead. And for a lot of people, they'll be taking that very, very literally this year. So, listen, if you, maybe it's been, in years past, it's been tradition of yours to do that hayride, and maybe nothing will come of it. Who knows?
That's a lot of goodie bags. And are you just going to put one piece of candy in each goodie bag?
Yes.
'Cause, like, that's when you put the bowl out, you say, please only take one.
Those are goodie bags. If you want a Grady bag, that's got more than one piece of candy.
Yeah.
Goodie bags, you've already set the bar pretty low.
What type of bag? Just old blue, like, grocery bags that you have laying
Use
around?
the dog poop bags.
Dog poop bags.
is this
and
your-
you fill them with Goody brand hairbrushes and combs.
Okay.
And therein
Yeah,
lies
some
your
hair ties?
Yeah, who
For the
wouldn't?
4-year-olds doing their own hair?
Who wouldn't love that? Hey, did you get any baby Ruths or anything? No. I got hair ties in a variety of colors. Great.
What are you saying, Poundcake?
Is this your first Halloween in your condo?
Yes.
Okay. Do they trick or treat in your condo?
Well, I lived with Grandma for 2 Halloweens, and I don't think
Trick
so.
or treat! Yeah, get out of here.
Well, you said it's all old people.
Yeah, it's all old. There's like
they might
6
have
kids
their-
in the whole building.
Wouldn't that be great if... Oh, I wish that 2 old people in your building would be the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy and go up and down with their oxygen tanks. like that would
Mermaid
be
Man and Barnacle
from
Boy.
Listen, I could
SpongeBob.
probably just find people that are pretty close to it already.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They already look like that, and then
Yeah.
they just nail the costume. I bet, come in my apartment, pick whatever asset you want. You can have it. It's yours. The curtains, take
Whatever
them. My Yankee Candle collection, all yours. Half
Collection.
burnt.
Oh, that's amazing. Have whatever you want, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. Man, I've got a panoply of assets here from which to choose.
How you feel about Kerplunk?
Yeah.
First edition.
Yep. First edition of Kerplunk. Yeah, so anyway.
What was other high-risk activities?
What are high-risk activities?
Bobbing for apples.
That would be a
Door-to-door
big one.
trick-or-treating. Indoor costume parties. They said having trick-or-treat where some people were going to be doing the thing where, like, their cars were lined up and kids would trick-or-treat from the trunk of the car.
Trunk or treat, yes.
Is that what's called trunk or treat?
Yes.
That makes sense. They said that's probably not a good idea to do that. But they also say take into account if it's spiking where you live. It's not spiking everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, Ohio is not one of the states where it's spiking right now, by the way. And there are a lot of them where it is. So maybe we're not yet, but there are 19 states where it's surging again.
Is that from schools? From, like, colleges and stuff?
Maybe. It's probably a bunch of things.
Yeah.
That can't help. But Ohio is not one of those states. There are a number of states that are staying steady. That you could count on one hand the ones where they're going down. But about 19 states, 21 states where they're getting another surge. Ohio is not among them. So whatever Ohio's doing, for now, we're doing okay, I guess. I mean, better than some others. And
Coronavirus comes out at night, and DeWine says go to bed early. So
yeah,
we're
10 p.m.
okay.
curfew.
Yeah.
Well, is DeWine up
yeah,
for
except
re-election?
they opened the restaurants all back up. Didn't they?
No.
I thought I just read that he said as of last week, restaurants can all be open inside now.
No, you can.
No, that's been that way, though.
That's been like that, but
It's not been just patio dining for a while.
probably
at least a month.
The alcohol thing is what's helping, I think.
The to-go. I can't wait to have that.
Well, because Cleveland Restaurant Week is still going on, and
Yeah, you've been able to dine inside for, I'd
Last
say,
call.
at least a month.
Let's call it 10 p.m. is helping.
yeah, but I know you've been able to do that inside. But I thought I read something that said that they were like, you can have more people inside.
Oh, that I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
If they, like, change the capacities. It's like I've gone to a couple different places, and obviously try to sit on the patio as much as I can, but there's some places that are like every other table is blocked off and they're at a minimum capacity, and then there's some where they just like scooted the tables further away from each other. So I don't know what the restrictions are, to be honest with you.
I don't think they know.
Right.
I don't think they know until they get fined and they're like, oh, we weren't supposed to do that.
Dude in Maryland got a year in prison for throwing 2 huge house parties in March.
Nice.
Failure to comply with an emergency order.
A year.
Year in prison. He'll probably do 2 months.
But still.
He was given a warning. It's not like the police just swooped in there and said, okay, you're going to jail. They gave him a warning. He had,
It wasn't one fatal swoop. They gave him warnings.
50 people there the first day, and then 2-3 days later, he's doing the same thing. And the second day, he's of a mind that he's not going to cooperate. He's going to tell people to keep the music playing. These decisions were made for the public good, for people's safety. We've got 200,000 people dead because of the attitudes
allegedly
that Mr. Myers demonstrated that particular day.
There you go. Well, now he's going to be in prison. Nothing bad can happen to you there. You'll be okay. Hope he gets to bring his boombox with him.
And you're safe from coronavirus.
Get some tunes bumping on Cell Block D. Well, good for him. New order last week that bars and restaurants can be at 100% capacity. That's what I was reading. 100% capacity.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not even New Order the band is at 100% capacity. Listen.
Well, things happen. People get other interests. They're not drawn like they used to.
Yeah, I know. And frankly, as we go into fall and winter, where every possible model says it's going to get much worse, there couldn't be a better time than to do. Yeah. But whatever, right? Whatever.
Is it? Why is it going to get
We're
so much
grown-ups.
worse in the winter?
Because people will be in their own house, though.
But the regular flu will be back around.
But that won't make
And
coronavirus
that kills just
worse.
as much as the coronavirus.
No, but
remember?
you'll have more than one thing. I mean, the flu's always around, but it's just,
people having to suss out what it is or whatever. Being scared. It was a week ago.
And because people will be inside more, that may have something to do with it. It's just going to be that season, Outside, people are running around. That might mitigate something because you're outside, right? I don't know.
Fun.
What you need is one of them HVAC systems like they got over at Hilarities. Fresh air coming in, takes that air, gets it out.
None of this recirculated
Yeah, exhausted.
garbage.
Not recirculated. It's not
As long as it
recycled
doesn't suck out
hobo air.
As long as it doesn't suck out the laughs.
Nah.
Okay, those stay in there, right? Okay.
They boom, if you will.
Well, because when people are laughing and exhaling, that's going to get drawn from the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The sound, though.
The sound stays? The echoes of the laughter?
The HVAC does not work at the speed of sound.
Are you sure about that?
I think. You're not actually performing in a vacuum.
Because you can hear yourself and other
Right.
people?
Listen, I just know it's the best HVAC system you can have that nobody else has, like Hilarities, and Nick has talked to me about it every time I've seen him since this all started. So
Well, sure.
He's really into it, and I want to press upon people that it's just state of the art.
What is the art of air purification systems right now?
Well, right now,
what is the
it's
state
this.
of the art?
The state of the art is this, what he has, where it's got fresh air coming in.
How did he
and then
find it? I mean, that's
shoots
just
out the exhaust.
That's an air purification system.
He knows people.
He knows people.
It's the annual State of the Art address that you watch that people are like, here's what the state of the art is.
I don't
and
when
then
it comes to
release it.
HVAC systems.
Yeah.
Don't
Yes.
watch those.
Well, and this is why you're not up on what's going on with HVAC.
You
Did he
don't
show
have it-
you a receipt?
Yeah.
It was for takeout food, but he showed him a receipt.
No, a receipt for his air purification system.
He made me crawl through it like in Die Hard.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Come out to the coast on a few lifts. All right, I got to take a break. If you want to get a text in here, 35192 to do that, you can get to us at alancoxshow.com, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere.
216-578-1007 to join us live, or 800-348-1007. 35192. Send me a text. Hey, Shannon.
Hi, how's it going?
Hi, what's up, Shannon?
Not a lot. You guys were talking about coronavirus and Halloween this year.
Yeah.
My neighbor, she came up with this idea. She has a son with special needs, and he's in a home. She can't, take care of him. So she has to make sure that she takes all these precautions, whatever. Well, she came up with the idea she's going to get a piece of PVC piping and decorate it for Halloween, all that other good business, and then sit on her porch. And if trick-or-treaters come by, in order to keep the 6-foot distance, she's going to slide the little piece of candy down the PVC piping. That way nobody has to get close to one another, touch anything unnecessary or anything like that. And I just thought that was, a pretty awesome idea, actually.
I like it.
I think you take it to the next level, and then you put a little igniter in there, fill it with hairspray, and make a little potato gun type candy dispenser.
There you go.
Wait, you set it on fire?
Well, it causes a little combustion. I don't know exactly what...
To propel the candy towards the kids?
Yes, I don't think those are all the steps that it takes to create one, but it's something like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well... I
haven't done a potato gun in a long time.
I like that idea. A lady out there laying some pipe for the kids at Halloween.
Do you unwrap the candy and put it right into the kid's mouth?
Yes, there you go.
Necessity is the mother of invention and the mother of that special needs kid.
You have two tubes. You have one for the parents that you can do shots down.
Yes.
And then you have one with
Like
candy for the kids.
Ice luge. I like that. Yeah. Don't mix them up. You don't want to go up there trying to get some Jaeger and a fun-sized baby Ruth shows up and then your kid's over there stumbling in the yard.
Wasty face.
That's no good.
That's why you go through your kids' bag, right?
Right. That's right.
I've never found booze.
Not once. Not even airplane-sized bottles. Okay, thank you, Shannon.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, take care. You too.
I already know you're a weenie. I'm not coming down there to beg you for nothing. I'm not coming down there to beg you for nothing. Because you are only going to resuscitate my rooster paw to the full upright and launch position. Well, hey, John Denver? Remember, you know who John Denver was? John Deutschendorfer? Yeah. John Denver?
Not even listening to
Rocky
us.
Mountain High, Colorado.
Lunch or something.
It's Tom Hamilton.
He was flying an experimental pusher airplane over the ocean. He was a thrill seeker. He wanted to pay the Russians to go for a ride on a Soyuz.
Do you get a name for this guy?
Your mama.
A Soyuz rocket. He was a thrill seeker. He crashed his experimental plane into the ocean. Hey, I say you're a weenie boy. I say you're a weenie boy. You got a problem with me? I'm gonna fix your head with a baseball bat.
That's a threat, bro.
Oh, come on. That was...
Said you're a weenie butt.
Yeah. I think he had Trevisano on in the back, and that tracks based on what that guy was throwing out there.
Well, a simple kind of life never did me no harm. Raising me a family and working on the farm.
I like that he's just going. Has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Other than you being a weenie butt.
Nailed me. Well, he's got thoughts and he needs to share them.
How
old was John Denver when he died?
Probably 40-something.
God damn.
It's like 25 years ago.
I have a question. Do we think that your mama dials our number every time?
I think
or
he dials
are we
every
on
number.
speed dial?
I don't know.
I think he just goes through the Rolodex.
I feel like we've got to be saved somewhere.
He was 53 when he died.
Okay. See, that's one of those things where, like, when I hear that as a kid, I'm like, oh, that's pretty old. But then with a little, time under my belt, I'm like, oh, that's actually really, really young.
Yeah, October 12th, 1997. He was a real good pilot, but he had some, like, plane that was a kit or something, and...
Experimental plane, like this guy was talking about.
Multiple blunt force trauma resulting from the crash was the cause of death, so... But before you know, he was always getting pinched for DUIs in cars, so maybe he thought, well, maybe if I get off the ground, nobody will hassle me.
No sky DUI.
No sky DUI. It's an FUI.
And got him a crunchy boy.
Well, I got me a fine wife, I got me old fiddle. When the sun's coming up, I got cakes on a griddle. Life ain't nothing but a funny, funny riddle.
Are you guys too young to have enjoyed the movie Oh God?
Yes.
Okay. It's him
Oh
and
God,
George
You Devil?
Burns. Yeah. Yeah, Oh God, You Devil was the...
I always saw it advertised, but never actually watched it because they'd play it on... I feel like they play that as like the Saturday movie every goddamn week.
Gal, as a kid, I love that movie. His real name was Henry John Duchendorf Jr., so you can understand why he started going by John Denver.
Held me close to his side, said to live a good life, play my fiddle and cry, and thank God you're a country boy. Well, my daddy taught me young how to hunt and how to whittle, taught me how to work and play a
Sold 33 million albums. He had 33
at once
gold and platinum albums.
thank God I'm a country boy. Well, I got me a fine
Yes,
wife, I got me
once.
a fiddle.
One day.
He goes, why is nobody buying my albums? I'm one of the best-selling artists on the planet. And then one day, he got a call. I go, hey, you just sold 33 million.
God, I'm a country boy.
33 million units. But he was an environmentalist. He protested censorship in music to Congress. He lived in Aspen most of his life. He was from Roswell, New Mexico. But he.
I mean, this song is rife with the C word, so I can understand that.
Bill, you son of a bitch! How dare you besmirch the name of Henry John Deutschendorf Jr.
Deutschendorf.
Is that who's helping with the live stream today?
No, that's Bogo Doofenshmirtz or something. Who's the guy
Montague.
helping with the Belch Montague?
Yes,
is helping
Q.
today.
Q.
Montague. I'm sorry. Yeah, you got me all jammed up now. So yeah, John Denver. He was named the Poet Laureate of the state of Colorado, and Rocky Mountain High is one of its 2 state songs.
That's about Colorado?
You thought it was about Sylvester Stallone, didn't you? I understand
I thought he was
that.
getting all whacked up on
Yeah,
the,
but you punch that
the
much
jazz cigarettes.
You punch that much beef, that's going to happen. You thought it was about Philadelphia.
Punch some beef this weekend.
Mary, did you get what he said? He was
get
punching beef this weekend. I think he means sexual intercourse.
I got in a fight with the cow. I was down there at the cornfield.
Did you get in a fight with a cow at the cornfield? Did the cow have to pull you out of the corn maze?
No.
You didn't
They
get
had
in a
to
fight
pull
with
me
a cow.
away from the cow.
All right.
Her name was Lisa. She was a handsome woman who
A
took
handsome
umbrage
woman.
with his dog not wearing a mask.
That's right. Did you run into a Poundcake goat out there?
Damn, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was good.
He's all proud of himself.
Yeah,
Should
something. I need to do something right.
You heard his horse, didn't you? I mean, that goat is legit. Hey, John.
Hello.
Hi, John.
You know, I'm 98.5% positive I know who that guy is that called the After Hours line.
Okay.
How?
What guy? That wasn't an after. That was a live call.
That was a live call.
Oh, I'm 100% positive.
All right.
So you gotta understand this guy.
What?
I'm dying here because I know who it is.
Okay.
He drinks, and that's it.
You don't say.
Come on.
Come on. He sounded like a teetotaler to me.
I know, but he's actually a good guy, and I drink, and I've been drinking, but it's
I'll tell you what, John. He's a good drunk because when he calls, I have my finger over the dump button, and he's never made me use it once.
So now I'm definitely 100% sure.
So he's a professional.
Yesterday,
He's a professional drunk.
Yeah, does he text you quite a bit?
I don't know. I don't see who texts me. I see texts. I don't know where they're coming from. But again, he calls me and I hear another radio station on in the background. So I'm curious how he lands on me if he's not listening to this show.
Well, he lands on you because he hates you, and that's why. And I listen to you guys every day, and I'm very open-minded. And I'm like, oh, it's not all that bad. And I know he's, whatever, but he kind of, he just doesn't like you. And he just texts into you or calls into you when he gets too drunk.
Which, according to you, is all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So he doesn't like me, calls in, not to have a conversation, but to just,
tell you he's going to hit you with a baseball bat.
Go off with he's like a verbal fire hose.
Well, I've had this conversation with him. I'm like, that's kind of ridiculous, right? I don't care. Because every time I talk to him, he's drunk. So I don't really understand where he's coming from, I guess.
John, can I ask how you know him? Like, is he a friend or a neighbor or something? Or coworker?
He's a friend.
Okay.
I would say a friend.
How old of a man is he? He sounds about 32 to me.
No.
Oh.
I'm 32. He's around 45, 46.
Jesus,
That's
younger than me.
45.
That's a lot of road miles on that.
Mm-hmm.
He's younger than me.
It's not older than you.
No, I said he's younger than me if he's 45.
I was going to say, I thought you were like almost 50.
I am. You see the point I'm making, John? That guy sounded like he was 90 calling me.
Yeah, and that's the conversation I have.
Yeah.
He doesn't get it.
Oh, I think he gets it. I think he's trolling all of us. I think he's going to outlive all of us. He'll be speaking at our funerals, John.
He's like 500 pounds.
I'll bring a baseball bat down and he'll tell me what to do.
I'll finish him off.
No, listen, I
gotta go.
Okay,
I'm not
thank you,
letting
John.
hang up on me this time.
No,
I
that's
have
okay.
to go.
Okay, thank you. There's John in Brunswick. Is John a guy who doesn't like me either? Is he? Have I gotten into arguments? Oh, he said, I don't want you to hang up on me again. I don't recall hanging up. I don't hang up on people unless they're wasting my time, but...
I don't think people realize that when you're done with the conversation, you just let them go. And I think they take it as, oh, he didn't like what I had to say, and they hang up.
Sometimes they say goodbye, but...
Because sometimes they call back and they're like, well, why did he hang up on me? I was like, well, you said what you had to say, didn't you? Well, yeah. Okay, well, then he was done.
Yeah, we're not having coffee here. I got stuff to do.
He thought the jury would be like, bye, call again.
Okay, see you later.
So they don't understand how the show goes.
But how's
so.
your mom doing?
Oh.
Give Cody your address for a thank you letter.
When we used to talk to Drunk Mike Jr., it was kind of like that too. He was more intelligible than Yo Mama, but people will ask me what happened to Honey Jackie from 100 years ago.
I haven't heard from her.
I feel like that. Yeah, I don't know. She
started doing the Dirty Girls dance or whatever it was
something.
called.
Yeah,
Monster Ladies.
Yeah, Monster Ladies. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Monster Ladies. All right. Alan, maybe it's urban legend, but I heard that they had recovered John Denver's body, sans head.
From what? From the water?
Yeah, I don't know. I did not hear that. They said that blunt force trauma is what killed him. And again, every year since I've known my wife, we play that John Denver Muppets album on Christmas.
Oh, that's a great album.
That's the high watermark for Christmas music is John Denver and the Muppets.
There you go.
That's like up there with like the Peanuts, Christmas
Special,
stuff. Yeah.
It's Christmas Charlie Brown.
Alan, my friend, is in the Coast Guard. It was on the boat that recovered John Denver's plane wreckage, including his head.
Ah.
All right.
There you go then.
So that implies that it was separate. If he said including, why would you say including your head if it was still attached? Be like, we found his stuff, including his head.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? That seems to imply that it was separate.
I saw my friend on Saturday. I did a show, and he showed me a video of a guy that was on a motorcycle that lost his leg.
Oh.
And it was just like the guy like with his leg in the air, but like it was cut off at the knee. It was terrifying.
Ugh.
So, I mean, yeah, I can't get that out of my head.
Yeah, I remember my mom telling me about a motorcycle, when she was a teenager, a motorcycle crash she passed where the guy's shoes were in a tree. I'm like, boy, imagine hitting so hard, whatever he hit, knock your shoes off. Knock your socks off. Well, he's on the phone again? Why? What did you possibly not say the first time that you have to get off your chest now? You made such an amazing point the first time, I thought we were one and done.
Little darling, that makes you feel better.
Are you really 45?
45? No, I'm almost 60. But
that sounds right. Your friend is a drunk. Your friend doesn't know how he
probably got cancer. I don't know how many places already.
Well, that's not good. That's awful. Maybe stop drinking.
Stop drinking? Hey.
What are you listening to when you call me? What do you have on in the background?
Now, why are you bugging me?
You called me.
Why are you bugging me?
You called me. What do you listen to when you talk to me?
What do I listen to?
You have something on in the background that is not me, so why do you call me?
That's not you. Well, why should I listen to you?
You know, it never occurred to me that he didn't realize it wasn't me on. Well, that was he got
You're
me.
not the one he hates.
Got me. That's right.
Stop when I'm talking.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Goularte, son of Ghoul. Remember?
The
what?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Remember when Pollock jokes were cool? In the days of black and white, and Ernie Anderson, Goularte.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Ernie Anderson?
Ernie Anderson, the Love Boat. Yeah. What? Hey,
so these two Pollocks.
So what is when you call me? What is your name?
I'm not telling you. That's confidential.
Oh boy, I
can't
don't
make one up for us.
Well, he doesn't want me to track him, Bill. He doesn't want me to send up those government spy satellites and track him. I understand.
Okay, let me tell you the joke. From the days of Ernie Anderson, Goularte. Okay, so these two Pollocks were walking through the woods, strolling through the woods, with bottles of beer in their hands. And the one Pollock turns to the other Pollock and he says, Stanislaus. He sees a gang of birds flying over. He said, look, a dead bird. And the other Pollock says, wow, Stanislaus, if that was a dead bird, it would probably be on the ground, wouldn't it?
All right.
Mary, that was your future.
There
That
you
was
go.
my future.
Probably your future husband.
Yeah.
If you didn't stop drinking.
I heard WNIR on in the background. They had a station ID, so he's listening to Bob Golick.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's who does afternoons down in Akron at NIR.
Is there a chance that he thinks Golick is Goularte? There's
maybe
kind
this
of a similar
maybe this guy's just a big Saved by the Bell fan, and he's okay. Bob Golick. Wow, I didn't even know that guy was still doing stuff. I worked with him on Tailgate 19 a decade ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, anyway, there's that guy who calls and Poundcake puts Yo Mama up on the screen, and I know that it's that guy. And frankly, that's okay. You know what I mean? I do get a lot of messages from people that were like, you should have Rick in, you should have this. I go, no, you let me handle this. I'm trying to keep it professional. I don't want to know what these people look like.
Yeah.
Bill has told me in confidence, but I don't think he'd mind me repeating it, that his life has been immeasurably worse since he met Dick from Dayton in person, because now he knows what he looks like. So many sleepless nights because of that.
Because he's in his dreams now.
Well, I don't know about that, but he has very vivid dreams.
And you don't, because you're dreaming about me and you don't remember what I did.
I don't even know that you were in my dream. It's just that at the top of the show today, when you greeted everyone for a half a second, I was like, something seems vaguely familiar about you being in my dream. Now, the fact that you're trying to assign some salacious signal to that, I don't know what that means.
Well, there was a woman...
You know you are.
Well, no, there was a woman at my morning job. She was like, Cody, I had a dream about you. I was like, oh, really? She was like, yeah, you died. I was like,
dang.
Oh. I was like, maybe it wasn't a dream. Maybe it was a prediction.
Yeah, well, I don't know. So when that guy calls, again, I don't know why he calls me, if he's not listening here. Well, I know why he calls, because he's got amazing Polish jokes to tell me.
Yeah, I mean, that was
from 1972.
Killer.
If a bird was was dead, it'd be on the ground.
Yeah, I didn't get any of that. I heard the end, but I didn't understand. Anybody follow that?
Yeah, he said, one said to the other, that's a dead bird over there. And he said, no, if it was a dead bird, it would be on the ground.
Yeah, but
this is from years of sussing out that exact person telling me jokes to use in my skits.
No, but where was over there? That's a dead bird over there. That could have been on the ground.
It could have been.
Yeah,
it might have been a tree. That part was a little fuzzy.
I certainly can't.
That's a strong joke. You're just too critical.
You're right.
I saw Bill feverishly transcribing it as he was telling me the joke.
We'll see who gets a helium comedy contract now.
What's harder to decode, speaking drunk or speaking pound cake?
I have more luck speaking drunk, to be honest with you.
You have more experience
I have
speaking
more
drunk.
experience, yeah. You guys probably have more experience speaking pound cake. I've only been around for about a year.
Mm-hmm.
2 maybe.
Yeah.
You did get meteoric.
Yea, my son, dollar dee I see Koshantala lo see. Yea, my son, dollar dee I see Koshantaya. Thank you, Jesus.
There you go. That's the new Supreme Court nominee. All right, I've got to take a break here. If you want to get a text in, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch there, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Alexa. Ask Google Home. Hell, you can even ask Alan.
I could probably get you some information over here.
Whatever smart device you have, just tell it to play The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS on iHeartRadio.
To pee or not to pee? Whoops, I already started.
The Alan Cox Show is back
On 100.7 WMMS.
(216-578-1007) if you want to join us. 800-348-1007. 35192 to send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Got the new Instagram hotties up there for you. New episode of the Bill Squire Show along with that. And you can listen anywhere you are on the iHeartRadio app. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Alan, what's up?
What's up, man?
Question for all of y'all. Who y'all got? The Miami LeBrons or the Miami Jimmy Butlers?
The Miami LeBrons, well, I don't know.
Oh, I got the Lakers.
You got the Lakers?
I mean, that Heat team is no joke, though, and Pat Riley knows how to put a team together better than I think anybody in the basketball world. So I'm not saying it's going to be like a walk through the park, but I just think...
Is he still the coach of the Heat?
No, but he's the...
Oh, he's like the president or something. Yeah, okay, I was
Eric
gonna say.
Spoelstra's a good coach, and that team plays hard defense, and they have a lot of scorers, and Bam Adebayo is really good. No, he's just like he's got one of the best blocks in the history of postseason basketball from a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
So I think the Heat will take it maybe 6 or 7 games, but I got the Lakers.
You got money on it?
Oh, no, I just love sports in general. So.
Yeah, okay.
And you know what? I'm a root for the Heat. It's very unusual, but I'm root for the Heat in 7.
You're going against the grain, Joe.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see that being the thing. I mean, I think LeBron is very determined in the way he's playing right now and the way AD and him are clicking. They're going to be hard to stop, but I think if there's a team that could do it, I think it is this Heat team. Because this Heat team just wants to win.
Who you got, Mary?
Yep. I don't pay attention to basketball,
She does.
man.
That's who she's got.
Yeah, basketball's not my thing.
Who y'all got in the baseball playoffs to go to the World Series?
Oh.
Chicago White Sox.
Tribe. And if not, the
No,
Twins.
I'm gonna say Indians versus my sleeper team on the National League is San Diego.
Ooh,
Clevenger over there.
That would be
the
nice.
Padres.
Yeah, Clevenger versus his old team. That'd be drama.
And Fernando Tatis is a stud.
Fernando Tatis.
Yep.
Huh. Sounds like a Peruvian hitman. I like that.
I think this is the year like a team like the Dodgers or the Indians will win it because it's one of those where they go, yeah, but it wasn't really a real season. So did you really win it?
Unfortunately, my B and C teams were not in the playoffs this year, so that's unfortunate.
Okay, well, good luck out there, Joe.
Yep.
All right, there you go. There's Joe, who's taking the heat over LeBron in the Heat. Hey, Dick.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Mary. Hello, Bill.
Hey, what's up, Dick?
I think the Indians are gonna. I think they can do it. I think they'll beat the Yankees.
What?
Yes.
You're picking the Indians for once.
What?
You're picking the Indians for once?
I'm picking the Indians, and you know what I'd like to see? The Reds are in it because you have an I-75, I-71 World Series between the Reds and the Indians. It would be great.
Oh, they should be able to throw balls at Tom Brenneman's head, huh?
Oh, hey.
I like how they made a big deal about Tom Brenneman resigning. It's like, yeah, they called him in and they said, you can resign or we'll fuck. I'll just shut up.
It has hit the Cincinnati iHeart radio stations the last 2 weeks. I mean, it's just like the phones are blown up. I say...
What's down there, WEBN? What do we got down there?
Announcer, but it's a shame. You know, I didn't want to see him resign, but I like Jim Day. He's doing a good job, though.
And there you go. Right? That's all you can ask, right? Do a good job, call the game, and don't throw out homophobic slurs. I think those are the top 3 things. Don't use the N-word, don't use homophobic slurs, and call the baseball game. Right.
Right. And you know something? I think Baker Mayfield and the Browns, now I think I'm going on a limb now, buddy. They're going to win 7 games or 8 games this year if they can. Chubb is probably the best running back they've had since Leroy Kelly.
I mean, I was just saying that to the guy who delivers my milk this morning. And, boy, I'll tell you what, he agreed wholeheartedly with you.
He did, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's good that to see this. And you say, Bill, you think the Cavaliers, you think they're going to outdo the other team?
No.
No. Well, at least we won a championship.
Yeah, come on, right?
Right.
It's exciting.
Exciting. Hey, I wanted to tell you, too, that all the lows in Ohio have set records. I think I told you last time for lumber. The lumber area.
Yeah,
People are buying it in.
I think it's pronounced lumbar area, isn't it? Your lower back?
Lumber.
Oh.
And another one, the Miracle Grow mulch is on sale. The Scots, 5 for $10. But it's good. I say, guys, the Indians are going to do it. So are the Browns. Go Cleveland!
Everybody have dick tonight.
Hueco, está en la 20, Nick Chubb todavía de pie, 30, Nick Chubb, 25, 40, 50, Nick Chubb, hasta la vista, baby! Nick Chubb, touchdown! Sí, señor, el novato con la corrida más larga de la temporada. Tremendo hueco por la derecha y le dice adiós a los Falcons. Y los Browns de Cleveland toman ventaja 27-10 en este tercer cuarto. ¡Qué barbaridad de novato, Dios mío!
That's Tom Hamilton. That's the most amazing thing about that clip. Favorite part of listening to football in Spanish is that they don't pronounce the N on touchdown, and I enjoy that very much. Touchdown! Love it. So good. Nick Chubb from a couple of seasons ago.
Chubb is the real deal.
I'm getting my Nick Chubb jersey.
Oh, you're going to wear a Chubb jersey?
I love him. He's very good.
It's not just the name you want on the back.
No, I like
Mary.
it. He's very good.
A lot of guys on that team you could pick. A lot of good players on that team.
Not as good as Nick Chubb.
A lot of players you could pick on that team. I think you want the name on the jersey.
No,
that's what I think you want.
I appreciate him and his abilities.
Huh.
But I'm having issues because they don't really make women's jerseys with stitched numbers. They have like the women's cut jerseys, but it's all screen printed, and I feel like that starts to wear off after a while. So I want to find a...
You want a stitched Chubb?
Yes, I want a stitched Chubb.
Okay. Well, there you go. So he's your guy.
He's my guy.
Where did he go to school again?
He went to school.
Huh. What college did they pull in from?
Nick Chubb went to, I want to say, Georgia.
Also, I don't need to know the guy's
Bill
entire
knows.
life to like him.
No, but you might know where at school he came from. I didn't ask for his entire life story. I said,
Yeah.
what school?
I don't know
was
where
he
any
drafted
schools
from?
are.
Huh. Okay. I think you want Chubb on a jersey.
I really don't. I'm telling you. It's because he's a good player. I want someone who is... The last time I bought a jersey was Josh Cribbs, because I feel like
Mhm. What school
I
did he
haven't
go to?
liked anybody enough. Kent State.
Okay, there you go.
Suck it.
That's a gimme. Come on. You're in the radius. All right. According to Madden 21, he's the second best running back in the NFL.
Yes.
First best?
You.
Wile E. Coyote. That's an
guy
actual
is-
guy, not the cartoon character.
fast.
There's a guy named Wile E. Coyote.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a Brazilian name or something.
He's so good because
Yes,
he just
many
keeps
Brazilian players in the NFL.
he keeps painting tunnels through
That's why he's such a standout, Bill. Smartass. That's why he stands out as the number one. Okay, so the number you're going to have on your back.
24.
And it's going to say Chubb
Mhm.
because he's so great.
Yes.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with his last name. I would tell you if it did.
I mean, you wouldn't be required to.
No, but I would.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be like trying to play it up.
Okay.
I just like him as a player.
You like Nicholas Jamal Chubb. He's your
Nicholas
favorite
Jamal Chubb.
guy over there.
He's my favorite guy.
From Cedartown, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Man, I'll tell you what, speaking of Mary Santora, is going to make you very, very happy. They're going to be doing brunch at Cracker Barrel. This is an amazing development.
They already serve breakfast all day.
Imagine, no, I mean like brunch.
Oh.
Mimosas.
Ooh.
Because, you know, when you're thinking, hey, let's get a little brunchy, where should we go? Cracker Barrel. That's who they're trying to appeal to. Hey, guys, we gotta... Oh, I've been looking at our numbers, and we've really got to appeal to a broader cross-section of this country. We got to go beyond the hill rods, and we really got to bring in somebody else. And somebody in the back room goes, what about mimosas? And they said, give that guy a raise.
It'll up the sales in the old country store. You got drunks walking through there. They need those knickknacks.
They're adding mimosas and beer and wine to the menu. Maybe that's what they thought.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you have one of their troughs of food, I don't know if they serve it.
Chicken and dumplings.
There you go. You got to have something to mix that up with.
Mm-hmm.
I want some moonshine. If I'm going to the Cracker Barrel, I want moonshine.
Maybe they could sell it now. Like in the store, they can sell you the little mason jars of it if they get a liquor license.
Before the pandemic, they started serving alcohol at some stores in Florida, Kentucky, and Tennessee, and they said they've seen encouraging results. Which, there you go.
I like the idea of getting messed up at a Cracker Barrel.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, these fights are going to be the best.
Cracker Barrel brunch.
Just people throwing rocking chairs at each other.
I said apple butter.
Could I have
I can't get this goddamn golf tee down to 1. I'm an ignoramus.
You're an ignoramus. Hey, can I get another thing of fried chicken and fried steak and some gravy and biscuits?
Steak fried chicken.
And more fried chicken.
Chicken fried steak.
Come on. And more mimosas, please.
That was my go-to when I was a kid. I always get the chicken fried steak from Cracker Barrel.
Your go-to.
Yeah.
Mine was chicken and dumplings.
What does that mean, chicken fried steak? It's fried in what?
Chicken grease?
Is it? Is that what it is?
Maybe.
Fried in chicken grease.
I think. Because there's no steak fried chicken.
There isn't?
Nope. And city chicken is actually pork. There's a lot of rules.
I wonder if you can get chicken fried mimosas, where they just mix in a little chicken grease into the mimosa.
Could, instead of the orange juice? Or you're saying as like a topper. Maybe they rim the glass with the chicken grease. So that way when you sip it. Yeah, you never know.
Chicken grease or no chicken grease? Yeah.
Goes down nice and smooth.
They said that the Old Country store will begin testing a mimosa in Florida, where anything goes. So they'll be testing it down there, but boy, won't you know it.
Do they sell guns in the gift shop yet?
Not yet.
I'll tell you what, Guns in the Gift Shop was one of the most underrated Motley Crue records that ever were. It was mostly demos, but they sounded good.
Just bullets, Bill. They're being safe.
Okay.
I said I wanted penny candy.
You go to Cracker Barrel for the bullets, and then you go to Bob Evans for the gun.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Down on the farm.
So there's about half a dozen Cracker Barrels in the greater Cleveland metropolitan area. And the sooner they get them mimosas in there, the happier you're going to have people. I think that is safe to say.
I'm excited for, are they going to do Bloody Marys with like biscuits and gravy in it?
Oh, yeah. God, that sounds good. A shot of mac and cheese.
Hey, can I get one more Gravy Mary, please? That's,
Oh, it's just gravy instead of Bloody Mary, man?
Yes, it's a Gravy Mary.
Yeah, it's a Gravy Mary.
They're going to have to make it their own. I mean, they can't just say, hey, we're Cracker Barrel, now we serve mimosas. Let me get a picture of Gravy Marys up
Shaken, not stirred.
Yeah, white or brown?
Yeah, chicken or beef gravy. What you going for?
Shaken, not stirred. Yeah, because you got to shake it before it clumps.
Because, you got to mix that up. You can't just pour a shot of vodka
like the
into
white gravy, like the biscuit gravy.
Sausage gravy.
Yeah, sausage gravy. That's what you want with
God.
Mm-hmm.
With the sausage chunks in it, because it's going to be hard to get through a straw.
Do you have vegan sausage chunks?
Oh, hell no, pussy.
So, they'll have pitchers full of clumps.
Oof.
Like that Eddie Murphy Professor movie.
Hey.
Something to look forward to, though.
Drunk at a Cracker Barrel,
I like that that's what they've arrived at, though, to really broaden their appeal. They're like, we got rocking chairs out front, and we got twisty candy in the middle. How are we going to bring in them goddamn millennials? How about, we need to expose the Cracker Barrel to a new generation of diners.
Here's the thing.
Mimosas. Good plan.
They're not going to put bartenders in. So I'm wondering if this is just going to be stuff that the servers are making themselves. Because then they're going to have to be 21 in order to work there.
Yeah,
unless they put a bar in.
They'll have a bladder of pre-mixed something, and you mix it with something else. Probably all pre-mixed.
Yeah,
That's
but
why
you
you'll barely
Oh, I
be
get
able
what
to
you're
taste the
saying.
booze. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But like the wine and stuff, you can't pour it unless you're 21.
Yeah, well, I guess they'll have
If
to
they
figure
need to
that
start
out.
putting bars in Cracker Barrels, or just go sit at the bar.
I trust that they've been around for a long time and in business. I trust that they will. Hey, listen, every restaurant is fighting for their lives now.
Yeah.
So if somebody at Cracker Barrel goes, I don't know, mimosas, they go, cool, do it.
Yeah.
Make it happen. They'll even sell virgin mimosas if Poundcake wants one of those.
You mean just orange juice?
Oh, right.
No, just gravy.
Right. Can I get a virgin gravy, Mary, please? Hey, Matt.
Hey, Alan, what's up?
What's going on?
Hey, I got some chicken fried steak knowledge for you guys.
Oh, beautiful.
Hit me with it.
It's my favorite kind.
It's called, it's the best kind. It's called chicken fried steaks because it's a steak that's fried like chicken.
Oh.
That's it.
That's fried like chicken.
That's it.
Means what?
Yeah,
breaded
it's
and
breaded
fried?
and
Yeah. You didn't know that?
I've never had chicken fried steak. No.
I knew it was fried. I just didn't know if it was called chicken fried because they used like
Yeah.
I don't know.
No,
Just because of the
fried
way
like
that it's fried.
So the steak is breaded?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't
Yes.
know that. Okay.
Pretty magical.
So then why couldn't they do... Oh, that's why they don't do steak fried chicken.
Well,
Nobody...
Now they have a keto version of that where it's you bread a chicken breast with bits of steak and then you fry it.
Yeah. And then they just cook it in butter and served with your choice of sides. Okay, thank you, Matt.
Anytime.
Thank you. Anytime I need some chicken fried steak knowledge, Matt has assured me that he will be right there to drop it on me.
You want to go get a chicken fried steak after the show today?
Yeah.
A nice light dinner?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I do not, but I very much appreciate the considerate invitation.
Come on, I got $30 burning a hole in my Venmo.
No, that's right. I paid these two chuckleheads for the Alan Cox Show fantasy baseball money that I owed them.
I'm gonna get obnoxiously fat tonight. I'm getting 2 sandwiches.
What is obnoxiously fat?
2 sandwiches from Mr. Hero.
2 sandwiches.
Mhm.
How big are they?
7 inches.
You're going to eat 14 inches.
Yeah.
It's a good thing you're getting that Chubb jersey.
Right?
Okay, 14 inches of sandwich.
Mm-hmm. 7 hot butter cheesesteak.
That's the worst romance novel I've ever read in my life.
And 7 Roman burger.
Wow. The Roman burger is 7 inches long?
Yes.
It's like
the
a
one
long
I'm
hamburger?
Gonna get. You can get, there's different options. But I've already I put a poll on my Twitter of which sandwich to get, and I already
You're
decided.
crowdsourcing your dinner?
I already decided I'm going to do both. Maybe I'll only eat half
So
of each, but
these people have wasted their time voting in your poll then.
I posted it like an hour ago. Yeah, one of the options
One of the
was-
options was both.
Yes.
I see. And both got most of
It is getting most of the votes.
Okay.
But 'cause
Now-
sometimes you can't choose.
But well, you set up the poll. I feel like you're leading the witnesses here. Like you set up the poll, this or that or both.
Yes.
If they had not primarily voted both, would you have?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, you've recognized the will of the people, or you would have just said, "Screw it, I'm going with both."
I think I would just say screw it. I'm going with both.
Okay.
Because
So you're patronizing them, is what you're saying.
Sure.
Hey, whatever you guys decide, it's a perfect poll for 2020.
I just want to see. I want to see what you guys think.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're going to tell you to eat
The
2 sandwiches.
most, yes.
Yeah, right. Let me ask you this.
Ready?
Will you post post sandwiches pictures?
Sure.
Okay. So like Food Baby Mare is going to be up there?
Sure. I will.
When she says no babies, you never say anything about food babies.
That is true. I will be impregnated with beef.
Again, the worst Primus B-sides album I've ever heard. Impregnated with beef. All right. Well, then I might actually look through your stories tonight.
Hey,
find
look at that.
find one of them food baby pics.
It'll be gross. Because I'm not going light on the cheese on this guy.
Will you eat them in quick succession, or will you take a break in between?
I feel like I have to eat them in quick succession because if I take a break, I might not finish the second sandwich.
How quickly will it take you to eat the first sandwich? Because it'll take you
a couple minutes.
A couple minutes? Okay.
say less Why than 10.
so long?
So you're going to inhale that first sandwich. I would imagine it would still take you a little bit longer to eat the second one.
I'm going to say this will take less than an hour.
Less than an hour?
Yeah.
For both of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
And some fries with vinegar.
Do you need more sandwiches?
I need more than 2 sandwiches?
Yeah, I mean, if you said it's going to take less than an hour and you want to get super fat tonight, then why not
I don't want to eat
double
more than
up?
2 because then I'll die. I'll be sick if I eat more than 2. 2 is pushing it.
Because you're also going to be eating fries.
And
you're not
Mountain
just
Dew.
eating the two sandwiches. Jesus Christ. Hey, Anthony. Hey, Anthony.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on? Love the show, guys.
Thank you. What's going on?
Just wanted to give you some quick chicken fried steak knowledge. It's actually not chicken fried steak. It's actually country fried steak.
Well, you're talking about their specific menu, right? But the dish is chicken fried steak, right?
Well, everywhere I've ever had it, it's been country fried steak.
Oh, really?
I've never heard it called chicken fried steak, yeah.
I think I only heard country fried at Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've heard chicken fried.
It might be. I could be wrong.
Yeah, country fried. Okay. Boy, they're really kind of limiting themselves. You know, what if I want a city fried steak? They'd give me the same thing, but you're broadening your potential. Okay, thank you, Anthony. I forget. Thank you. Steve, hello.
I've heard both.
Yeah.
Hey, Alan.
Yep.
Got me?
Yep.
Hey, chicken fried steak is chicken batter over cube steak, right?
Okay.
German style. They've got Jaeger Schnitzel, Wiener Schnitzel,
Yeah.
Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah.
It's all basically the same.
Is it pounded flat like schnitzel?
I don't think so.
I mean, chicken fried
no,
steak isn't.
Well, that's the German. The Germans
Yeah.
do things right, you know. That's the way they do things. They pound it flat.
Yeah, I remember my grandmother making schnitzel from time to time. Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I got to go, but thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. Everybody dropping this. So
Struck a nerve.
The chicken fried steak is cubed steak?
No.
Oh, that's what he said. It's
No,
a,
it-
it's
I
a
think
piece
he
of.
said tube.
No, cube steak.
All right, I gotta take a break. It's what you do is you deep batter fry your tube steak, and then you try eating 2 of those tonight. All right, I gotta take a break. 35192 if you want to text, and we'll be back after these.
The Alan Cox Show on That number is 0. But don't let that stop you. Alan Cox is back on 100.7 WMMS.
I guess I should say I wasn't surprised, but I am genuinely surprised at how many people texting me saying that they're just fine with eating 2 sandwiches in quick succession like that.
Yeah. Well, because you could get one big sandwich or 2 different flavors. I do that at Subway a lot too, where I'll get 2 different 6 inches because I don't want
instead of
all
1
this,
foot long.
Yeah.
Mix it up.
Mm-hmm. Usually a Subway club and a tuna.
Alan, I got a medium Italian and a small artichoke. Hey, listen, you know what? Whatever makes you happy.
Yeah.
Right? Whatever makes you fat and happy. Fat and sassy, like that
and
lady.
sassy.
Yep, sit around, have some soups.
I sit around and cook some soups and eat bread and desserts and just get all fat and sassy.
Yeah.
Now, is Poundcake
And she was real thin in that clip, too.
Yeah.
She was very svelte.
Yeah.
What about Poundcake?
Is he going to show up for the aftermath?
Oh, of what?
Of
Mary?
Mary having all these,
Is Cody going to show up?
Yeah.
Why would he show up?
He likes to, there's certain things he enjoys watching.
Oh.
Especially if you have all that cheese.
Yeah, I'm not going easy on the cheese. I'm going to let them make it exactly how they make it. And one is called a hot buttered cheesesteak, which I don't know about if they use a ton of butter, but I'm in for it.
They do.
Let that dairy flow through me.
Let me watch you poop.
You want to come over tonight, Cody?
What did I miss?
You want to come over about, 45 minutes after she finishes eating?
At probably around 9 or 10 would be a
Let
good
me watch
time.
you poop.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave the door open.
Just open a crack?
Yeah.
A mask is required, so sure, I'll be there.
Come on over.
Let me watch you poop.
Let me watch Bane. Poop. 19 to pour alcohol, by the way. It's what people are telling me. So
I think
19
that's wrong.
to pour. Okay. I'll
I'm
take
pretty sure it's 19 to serve it.
I have not been in restaurant service in many, many years, so I'm sure plenty of things have changed.
I mean, I haven't either. Only last year. I quit last January. It was 19 to serve, 21 to pour.
Okay.
But
Cube steak. Cube steak is a super hammered meat. I misunderstood what he was saying. I see.
So it wasn't tube steak.
No,
it was not tube steak. But again, whatever makes you happy. Hey, David.
Yeah.
What's going on, David?
Nothing much. How are you doing?
Good.
I had the perfect stripper name for Mary, but I didn't get to call in last week.
Okay. Were we talking about Mary's stripper name?
So when I inevitably become a stripper.
Ah.
Mostly ham.
Thanks for calling.
How is that a perfect stripper name?
Because Mary Mostly Ham Santora.
I ate a lot of ham.
Well, you just repeated what you already said. I still don't understand it.
You don't remember the Mostly Ham joke?
I do remember those words in a joke. I'm not sure why that's a good stripper name.
He's gone.
I guess he doesn't either. Okay.
He waited on hold.
It's a callback, but I mean,
you have a bit about being a stripper.
Yeah, that's old.
yeah,
it's about
but what's-
Arby's.
Did you have a name?
No, I didn't have a name.
Oh, no, it's questionable roast beef.
Questionable roast beef.
That
Yeah,
was
that's
it,
what
yeah.
it was. That's old.
Yeah.
But that's the punchline. That's not a stripper name.
No, but that would be her
be my stripper name.
That would be your stripper name.
They're from a couple years ago when I was a drunk.
Doesn't make it any better.
I know, Alan. Sometimes you get funnier as the years go by.
Listen, Paul, hello.
Hey, what's going on?
You tell me.
Hey, I'm eating a Cuban sandwich right now that I just bought from
are
a
great.
Puerto Rican store.
Yeah.
So, hey, this is going to blow your mind about what your whole chicken fried, country fried steak.
Yep.
It's the color of the gravy. They're both beef, pounded down, breaded. It's which one has white gravy or brown gravy. That's the difference between country fried and chicken fried steak.
So chicken fried steak has chicken gravy and country fried steak has beef gravy?
I don't know how they make their gravy. They can make it however they want, but one has white gravy on top of it, and one has dark gravy on top of it. Brown and white gravy. That is the only difference between chicken fried and country fried steak. Same.
I'm going to take Paul's word for it. He sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
Hey, I'm having a Cuban sandwich right now. If I can send you a picture of it. I just bought it from a Puerto Rican store in Lorraine.
What is a Puerto Rican store?
Hey, did they? Since it's a Puerto Rican store, do they have hibaritos? I can't find a good hibarito around here.
Hey, exactly. You don't never know what you're going to get the best one from what place, ethnicity-wise. But what I'm telling you is the difference between country fried and chicken fried steak is the color of the gravy, white versus dark. And if they make it with flour and then just, you see what I'm saying?
He's right. According to
I see what you're saying.
The spruceeats.com agrees with you.
Okay, good.
Of course.
I got to find it.
I was in the military. I traveled all over the country, and I know the difference between country fried and chicken fried steak is the color of the gravy.
But does the place you went have a hibarito?
Well, hey, no. They have the best Cuban sandwich ever at a Puerto Rican place. Go figure.
But if it's a Puerto Rican place, then they would have a... Okay, thank you, Paul. If it's a Puerto Rican place, they would have a hibarito. I need to find... I'm going to talk to this guy for a third time. Wasn't it that interesting the first two times? What?
Yeah, I just squirted another wet fart. I have
You just squirted?
A wet fart.
Again. You want to get smoked?
Now he is listening to us. All right.
Oh,
yeah.
Do you really? Hey.
Do you
What
know?
know?
Do you know where I can get a good hibarito?
Black.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Whatever that was. Hey, by the way, if you have not yet gotten your all this talk about country fried steak and chicken fried steak and Cracker Barrel, if you have not gotten your fill of Joe Exotic, they are premiering a new special tonight. You ever watch that Investigation Discovery channel? It's the ID channel.
When I'm on the road in like a hotel.
Yeah, that is a go-to like hotel show. Yeah.
It's like if you can't find forensic files or something, they'll have Investigation Discovery. And they're doing a new special tonight. It's called Joe Exotic Before He Was King.
Prince Exotic.
So, yeah, you liked Tiger King, but you didn't get too much of the backstory of this guy. And so that's what you're going to get tonight. They're going to family home movies and interviews with people. And I'm sure they'll do no small amount of psychoanalysis. And the very dark story, the background of Joe Exotic, the Tiger King.
So like his family life.
And this is perfectly timed because Carol Baskin is on Dancing with the Stars, but who knows how long that'll last. She's always in the bottom two. And so she'll probably be gone. But then people go, I need some element of Joe Exotic in my life. We all binged that show at the beginning of the quarantine. But enough time's gone by now where people are like, well, I'm not going to watch it again. It wasn't that entertaining that it bears repeated viewings. But if you give me something new, maybe I'll spend my time with that. And that's what the geniuses over at Investigation Discovery have done. Joe Exotic Before He Was King.
First part of my childhood on a farm in Garden City, Kansas. I went to a Catholic school, and we had white mice and some other animals in the classroom. And during the summertime, the nuns let me bring home the white mice for the summer. And I brought home 4 white mice, and it was time to go back to school. I think I had close to 50 or 60 of them. They multiplied that fast.
His relationship with animals as a child may have also been complicated because there are some reports of him harming animals.
But there is an even darker secret lurking in Joe's childhood.
Yeah! That's what I want, the even darker secret.
Like what? What would surprise us?
He didn't always have that hairstyle.
His hair wasn't always blonde.
But what the hell is his name, by the way?
It's like a...
It's a weird long...
Well,
name.
it's W. They say Joseph Allen Maldonado Passage, okay? But those are his married names. Those are the names he took from those dudes he married.
Oh, he took their names? I thought they took his name.
No.
Oh, he's a bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, here it is. He was born Joseph Allen Schreibvogel.
That's what it was.
In Garden City, Kansas. All right, there you go. When he was 5, he was raped by an older boy. All right, well then I just learned everything they're going to tell us in the thing tonight from his Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
Some terrible dark secrets.
Well, that's sad.
Mm-hmm.
Which part? The name?
Probably the rape.
Oh, that's the sad part.
That's pretty sad.
Why didn't he take that guy's name?
Just a fling.
Oh. Poundcake, did you hear the Mariah Carey alternative tracks that she did 25 years ago?
Alternative tracks? No.
When she was trying to get out of it, she was so controlled by the...
She wasn't trolling Kellyanne Conway releasing this album? Alternative facts, alternative tracks. She could have made a lot of money.
You've got your tracks, I've got my alternative tracks. When she was working on her Daydream album, and I don't know how old that is, but it was a long time ago, she was so tired of being Mariah Carey, she wanted to break out. And said she wanted to just do something different where nobody knew it was her. And so she worked with a band I've never heard of, a band called Chick, in the mid-90s. And she did some background vocals for this album. She's like, at the time, it was all this breezy grunge chick, you know, these girls who were like all messy and angry and angsty. And she's like, every move I had was so calculated and manicured because I was a pop star. So I just wanted to be doing something else. And so she did some tracks. She would cut her own tracks for the album, and then every night she'd go into the studio with this band. And she would record some backing tracks for a band called Chick. Boy, that does sound like every female album in the 90s.
Yeah.
Loud Lucy or Veruca Salt or
Angry Girl
Eve's
music.
Plum. Yeah. Guys, I just want to break out. Do you have any lyrics for me? Can you say I am over and over? Done.
Dripping like a faucet.
Done. Is that what she said?
I think so.
Dripping like a faucet?
I think that's what that last line just was.
Locked inside a closet. Yep.
Man,
Yeah.
Mary Santora with the win. Look at you.
Suss it out.
Good for her.
I love how her memoir says, like, it doesn't even mention Jennifer Lopez's name. Like, she says, I still don't know her.
Oh.
Like, she's still
Why would it
petty.
mention J-Lo?
Well,
Did they have a feud?
She was mentioning her rival, and she was like, well, when I left, was it Tommy Mottola? Or whatever? Tommy Mottola. And she said there was another rival on Sony, and she mentions another pop star that is her rival that she doesn't know. Wink. And that's what it says. And she's talking about Jennifer Lopez.
Tommy Mottola is the one who introduced her to Vic Fangio. Hey! I'm coaching the Broncos over here.
Allegedly, Jennifer Lopez, well, I guess the higher-ups at the label took Mariah Carey's soundtrack to Glitter and used it for Jennifer Lopez's album. And so that's why Mariah Carey's pissed.
Have you already read this book?
Glitter was really good. Everybody liked it.
Well, it would have been a lot better had she had the tracks. It was supposed to be a big soundtrack.
Second only to Honey with Jessica Alba.
Hey.
Have you? So you've read this book, the Mariah Carey book?
Little excerpts.
Little excerpts.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Because she's doing like interviews about it.
Yeah, I understand.
And so they want people to be excited about the book coming out. But that feud has
But
always
she
been
won't
there.
name her pop rival.
She would never say her name. She's never said
I
her
would
name.
think back in the day it would be Whitney Houston.
Like Voldemort.
No, they were friends. Whitney Houston and Mariah
Doesn't
Carey
mean
were
you can't
friends.
be professional rivals.
But they weren't.
Whitney Houston was like a generation before her. Not a generation, but like she was already established when Mariah Carey came out. But then
But that's
Jennifer
how you
Lopez came after her.
That's how you
and
end up
took her
rivals,
heat.
though.
Yeah.
Like, not peers, but that's how you end up rivals. Is somebody new comes along
but
and
they were
tries
doing
to
different things.
Snag your crown.
Yeah. Whitney Houston wasn't the sex symbol that I think Mariah Carey ended up
Exactly.
being.
And Jennifer Lopez
She was a crack
the-
symbol.
Yeah, because she smoked crack.
Jennifer
She
Lopez
smoked crack.
was the sex symbol. And I think that's mainly what she was leading with, because a lot of people said when Jennifer Lopez first came out, she could not sing.
Mariah Carey's hot. She was so hot. Heartbreaker video?
That's my favorite video by her. That's my favorite song by her.
I
still
don't
listen to
know the
that.
song, but I know the video.
And she never did it for me. Never cared about Mariah Carey. My mom listened to her. My mom loved her. Played all those albums. Didn't care.
I bought a girl a Mariah Carey CD because I like had a crush on her, And she goes, I don't know who Mariah Carey is. Oh, no. I'm like, what the? How do you not? Like, she's the biggest singer right now.
So you took it home
you don't
and
know who
listened
it
to
is?
it yourself.
I'd let her have it, and then she ended up liking it. And we stayed friends for a while.
Great story.
Yeah, right?
And then she knew my name. Go, Bill.
Thanks for that CD. I ended up really enjoying it. We'll stay friends. Like, that's not what I wanted.
Never change.
Yeah.
Never change. Stay cool.
That's right.
Well, okay. There are all kinds of things on YouTube, like J-Lo tries to sing live. I've seen those before. Attempts to get good vocals.
In the sky, you'll get by if you smile through the pain.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Sounds like there's anything wrong with that.
That's not even. Is that what Jennifer Lopez sounds like?
I mean, she got a little reverb on her voice, but that's standard studio protocol.
I don't watch too much South Park.
Taco, burrito, burrito.
They put your team, the Rockies, put South Park in the baseball field,
so
or is that the Broncos?
I think it was the Broncos.
Yeah,
okay.
Broncos.
That was great. They had the entire town of South Park attending the game.
Even Satan made it. Everyone was there.
Day's never finished. Master got me working. Someday Master set me free.
Yeah. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. We got a lot of calls from that over the weekend. You can always leave us a message. It's 216-986-8903.
Hey, Alan, Caleb, and Kent. Just calling for a proposal for Poundcake. I know he's trying to get his foot in the door on the podcast. I'm looking for a co-host for a weekly podcast that breaks down the backstory of Perd Hapley from Parks and Rec. It's called Perd Immunity, and it's going to be on iHeartRadio. Love you, bye.
Oh, thank you.
That's very nice. You got an invitation to do somebody else's podcast, Poundcake. That's nice.
He's on the phone.
Oh, he don't want to do Perd Immunity?
You ever watch Parks and Rec?
No.
All right,
I think
even
you're perfect
better.
for it, yeah.
Even better. Hey, Carlos.
It's so dark outside.
My windows are open.
Hey, oops, sorry. Carlos, hello.
Confiscated.
Hey.
What's going on?
Hey, hi. Hey, listen, here in Miami, we just call it breaded steak or breaded chicken.
You're in Miami, Florida?
Yep.
Oh, I thought you were in Miami, Ohio. Oh, I see. Breaded chicken or breaded... Okay. Breaded.
We just keep it simple.
Carlos, do you know where I can get a good hibarito down there?
Yeah, there's a lot of Puerto Ricans down here. I'm Cuban, but I can tell you can get a...
Yeah, okay. All right. Are you a Trump guy? A lot of Cubans are Trump people.
No, those are all a-holes. They get around the corner by where I live.
Well, because people think that Latinos all vote the same way, or Hispanics or whatever, and they don't. I mean, it's very different based on where you're from, and it's fascinating.
The ironic thing is that most Cubans that came in the 50s, they're hardcore Republicans. They got everything taken away from them. And they're still stuck. Everything is communist, unless you vote Republican.
You're right, because they're still kind of in that mindset of, you're right, they're in that mindset of anything other than that is going to be awful for them.
And you got to remember, it's been so many years of communism over there that the generations that came after, unless they came over, they still got that mentality.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, and you can't blame them either if that's how they came up, I mean, it's hard to shake.
Right.
Wait, is the communism not working out?
Yeah, not too good, huh?
They kind of got the bait and switch there in Cuba. Yeah. All right. Hey, good. Thank you, Carlos. I appreciate it.
No problem.
All right. Take care. Thank you. There's Carlos I thought you meant Miami, Ohio. Mm-hmm. Miami, Florida.
And they're the Heat in the finals.
FLA. Is that tonight? Are they in Miami?
Wednesday. No.
Wednesday. Okay.
It's all still in the bubble.
I got you.
Orlando.
All right. I think here's what they should do is keep them both in their respective bubbles, and they should play each other virtually. Can they do that?
Yeah, on 2K21 or whatever.
Something. They got to be able to figure that out.
I think just playing real basketball is good.
No, they can't play each other on the video game using their own players?
Listen, they did actually do that.
Did they win?
No, I mean, they had like a tournament of players playing 2K to try and entertain people during peak quarantine.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Who is Pete Quarantine?
He's going to help out with the live stream tomorrow.
Okay, I got to take a break. If you want to get the last word in, do that. 35192, and we'll be back.